Hello, everybody. How's it going? Oh, shit. It's finally... Oh, it's only Thursday. Fuck, never mind. I'm just kidding. I'm leaving. Goodbye. I'm not ready for this. I want it to be Friday already, dude. I'm so sick of this week. Fuck. Hi, everybody. How are you guys? Happy not Friday. I'm ready to get kidnapped, and I hope they... Oh, my God, my cat... I literally was like, oh, do you want to go out before I started streaming? And then she looked really comfy. And now that I closed the door, she's like, oh, yes, I would like to leave. I hate it here. Unfreaking believable, dude. All right, whatever, dude. Whatever. Anyways, hi, Naz. I hope you're going to enjoy Japan without us. I need to let my cat out now. Dude, what the fuck? You're such an asshole. Get out. Don't leave. Somewhere, you gonna leave too? This is so unbelievable. Just wait. They're gonna both leave like 5 minutes apart from each other. They're gonna make me get up like 6 times. Welcome, Sin. Welcome in, guys. Wow, I actually didn't realize how well the fishing looks with the background. It actually looks kind of good together. Sheesh. I'm gonna see how long this game is gonna be. Because I want to make sure that, like, it's not too short. Let's see. Only 2 hours? Okay, we might have to watch some videos to warm up then, because, it looks like... it looks like it's actually a really short game, but I want to make sure that, like, we have a nice long stream, so I guess we're going to be watching videos first. Woo! I like videos. I'm okay with this. Let me find some. I actually didn't look up any last week, so let's see what we have. I'm hoping that... I remember Nukes was on a break because he was in an accident. I hope he's doing okay. Yeah, video time. I remember... What was I saying I was going to show you guys yesterday? Oh my God, the ABDL stuff. Wait, I don't know if I'm ready to show you guys that shit. I'm gonna cry if I have to show you. Let me just see. It looks like, did Chilling Scares upload anything? Yes. Oh, Chilling Scares has a new one. Oh God, okay. I'll open that one in a new tab, and does Bizarre Bub have any? No! Depths of Despair? Help me, brother! No, 10 days ago? Okay, that will work. I haven't watched any in 10 days, so that'll be fine, I guess. It'll have to do. I feel like every time I come back from a break, everyone else goes on a break. Or like they were on a break while I was gone. Which is, you know, I'm not gonna complain. They need breaks too. I'm just surprised. Wait, are all the other people taking breaks too? This is devastating. Stories of Despair. I remember, dude, I swear he started this channel. Wait, no, I have to watch this. What? Okay, he's actually been keeping up with Stories of Despair. I have to watch this. This is... I was just talking about the AI destroying society today, so I feel like this is a really good fit right here. The Sausage Man! Oh, yeah! Wait, Joey Sausage. What's his... Is that his name, right? Wait, no, what's his name? What's his YouTube? I can't remember his YouTube name. What the hell? Ordinary Sausage. Thank you, yes. I was like, wait. I can't remember his name. Ordinary Sausage. Let me pick a good one. Basically, the sausage videos are kind of like the scariest that you can get, so... Moon Waffle Sausage? What the hell's a Moon Waffle? I guess we're about to find out. Joey Sausage. I don't know. Isn't Joey his name? I thought Joey was his name! And Joey was his name! Or something like that, right? Ordinary Sausage. Ordinary sausages. This is sausages to me. Let's do... I want to see the Moon Waffle one. I think it'll be good. Happy Not Friday, yes. Oh my god, thanks so much for stopping by at ASEN. The charms are not con exclusive, but I mean sometimes they cycle out, so like all of them are technically limited at some point or another, because I design so many and then I get rid of a lot of them, but yeah.
Welcome back.
Mr. Sausage.
Ever since the surprise 5 out of 5 on these moon waffles, I can't get them out of my head. So now I just have to see how it
I think the video is kind of quiet.
This Pam's on its last legs here. First you add the caramel, pancake batter, and more liquid smoke than you think is necessary. And watch out. And I forgot that even though
liquid smoke?
Amazing, it smells like fat guy underboob. It says it's done, but I don't believe it. No. All right, I think I've given that enough time. It looks juicy. Like everything's fine until you start wrapping it in the butter. That's really the difficult thing about this. This is going about as well as it did the first time. All right, well, we had to jam a lot of sticks in it to make it work. But yeah, I think it looks just as...
I'm not familiar with this viral recipe. I'm very concerned. What the fuck is going on, dude?
It is the one on The Simpsons.
What is this?
You know what? We're probably just gonna have to dump it straight into the grinder. You know, it's amazing. It's like they don't want you making moon waffles in this thing at all. Like the plumbing in my old house. That's good enough.
Dude, this guy has gone through like several sausage machines because they always break because he puts weird shit in it.
And we're off to the races. And even though it's flavored with liquid smoke, I still feel it needs some salt and pepper. It's the savoriness that gets you. Butter's basically non-existent. We're making a sausage.
Sausage! Save me! What the fuck? I've never even heard of a moon waffle. I have to look it up after this. Oh yeah.
In 3, 2, 1. Let's
sausage! Yay! Oh.
It's getting thicker. Even it out with a little bit of squeeze. With special thanks to today's Boxalo box artist, this guy.
Yay!
I can't place my finger on it, but it's very disturbing. This Will It Blow is brought to you by Helix Sleep. The Helix
Alright, Will It Blow
sale is in full swing. So
oh,
now's
Jesus,
your chance to get
an ad.
7% off
Help me.
site-wide. That old mattress of yours is or perhaps even the new Helix Comfort Adjust cooling pillow. The Glaciotex Heat.
No, I don't want it. I don't want it.
HelixSleep.com/ordinary.
I can't stop thinking how he like touched that pillow and then I was like, his hands are full of sausage. You know, but obviously they're not. But in my mind,
their Memorial Day sale exclusive.
In my mind, they are.
27% off site.
Sausage.
So Will It Blow?
Ugh.
Didn't make the box. Oh no, we got a piece. Okay. You know, normally that would be half a Ruffalo, but according to exchange rates, that's one full David.
What the fuck is this? He's bald.
Here we go.
Yay! Sausage!
It's turning out to be a pretty good-looking sausage.
It looks good, but I remember what's inside.
That's a lot of butter leakage. The butter smells like it's kind of burning. Yeah, we're burning. I'm getting it out of there. All right, let's open it up and see how we did.
I'm nervous.
It looks mostly normal.
It does.
To taste anything but normal. Okay, here we go. Now, don't get me wrong. It is good, but it tastes almost exactly like every breakfast sausage that's ever come before.
Oh, that's good though.
I mean, the liquid smoke is just
Joseph.
basically a bacon taste at this point, and it's got pancake taste in it too. It is essentially just a breakfast sausage. All the novelty of the moon waffle basically gets lost as soon as you turn it into sausage.
It looks so weird inside. Oh my god! What the fuck?
We ended up with something less than what we started with. So although it does taste good, it's really not working.
It's really doing its best.
Have to give the Homer Simpson
I need to know. Waffle. Oh. Wait, what's a moon waffle? What is that? Okay, I have to. Wait, no, this is ordinary. Oh, wait, no, we just watched moon waffles. Binging with Babish. Okay, let me see this. So I have to know, like, what is this?
The perfect chance to make my patented space age out of this world moon waffles. Let's see here. Caramels, waffle batter, liquid smoke.
Liquid smoke!
Fattening.
Hey, what's
I
up,
have
guys?
to
Welcome
know.
back
I'm
to
so
Binging with Babbers,
curious.
where this week we are utterly destroying a waffle iron using these caramels. Now, I haven't had these things since I was a kid, so let's see before we turn these into sugary
guys,
molten.
I kind of want to try this because I don't have enough bad food in my life. I feel like I need to
lava.
try this.
Yeah, those are pretty good. So we're going to go ahead and dump a handful of these directly onto the waffle grate. Top that with some store-bought waffle batter. I'd say
Oh my
don't
God,
use
you
too
got
much
the
or
fucking
it'll
shake it in a
overflow, but it's
bottle
gonna
one.
overflow no matter what. Then it
This shit's like soakers. You just buy it, you add like water, and you shake it
close
up.
up your waffle iron. Grab
It's
a
the
taste of
devil.
some delicious waffle run. Oh no, that's disgusting. Oops, almost forgot a healthy pour of liquid smoke, one of the 3 most important parts of this 3-ingredient recipe. That results in a burnt waffle that is extremely
Ew.
sticky and very difficult to get out of your waffle iron and leaves it completely destroyed. And what's a waffle without
No, I
butter?
believe
so
in
why
you.
not use an entire stick? Wrap it up like a burrito from hell and secure it with a wooden skewer. And be sure to burn both your mouth and hands while attempting to take a bite. Now, if you can't tell, I don't like this thing very much, so we're going to take a crack at making a slightly better version. We're going to start by making some brown
I'll make the
butter.
better
We're
version.
going to heat a stick of butter over medium-low heat, swirling and shaking constantly until the milk fats begin to brown. You can see those little brown particles in the bottom there. Then we're going to set it aside so it can solidify for ideal waffle
So
application.
bougie.
Next up, the issue of caramel. How are you
Caramel.
supposed to say it? Caramel. We're going to
I will tell you right now, it's caramel. Caramel's a city.
combine half a cup
You're
of
welcome.
water and 1 cup of sugar and bring it to a boil in a large saucepan. Stir gently.
I know, his
making
voice
sure
is
not
as
to
smooth
allow the
as his
sugar
head,
to
bro.
stick to the sides of the pan.
It's so
Pour
good.
yourself a scotch for color reference and bring the mixture to 350 degrees.
Ooh,
Fahrenheit
yeah, let's
before
get some
adding a
scotch.
quarter
Ooh,
cup at a
yes.
time, 1 cup of heavy
Caramel.
cream heated to almost boiling. Wait for the bubbling to subside before
Yeah,
adding
I'm just okay. That's what always confused me is people say caramel, and I'm like, it has more syllables than what you are saying. I'm
cream,
confused.
whisking over very low
Oh
heat.
my God, I went to Culver's once, and I said, oh, I would like blah 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 with caramel, and they said, okay, with caramel, and I'm like, why did you repeat it back to me incorrectly? What's wrong with you? What is actually
until
wrong with
well
you?
combined, and optionally flavoring with a half teaspoon of vanilla extract.
Caramel, what?
This stuff might
What's
look
that?
pretty thin, but it's going to get nice and sticky and gooey as we set it aside to cool at room temperature.
looks
Last, but
amazing.
certainly not
Whoa.
least, the waffle batter. We're going to
I'm
combine
not.
1
Listen, if I make this, I'm not doing it the good way. Okay,
3/4
that's
cups
way too much
all-purpose
effort.
flour with 1 tablespoon of cornmeal,
Oh,
a
it's so
teaspoon
cute.
of baking powder, and a
Did you see
teaspoon
that tiny
of
little
kosher
bowl?
salt. Whisk well to combine before separating 2 egg whites from their yolks and whisking the yolks together with 1 3/4 cups of buttermilk. We're also going to add a 1/4 cup of our brown butter. You could also optionally use vegetable oil. Mix until
Ugh,
homogeneous
who would
and
do
add to
that
our
instead of
dry
brown
ingredients
butter?
and whisk vigorously until no lumps remain. Now we're
Vigorously.
going to use a hand mixer to whip our egg whites to stiff peaks. To
Mm-hmm.
ensure a light and fluffy batter, make sure that there are absolutely no lumps
Oh,
in
smooth
our
as
initial
fuck.
mixture thing, and add the egg whites and
Smooth as
gently
fuck, boy.
fold in until completely
Holy
incorporated.
shit.
Be sure not to overmix this because we don't want to lose all that air.
I
we
wish I had
introduced
the
to
tolerance
egg
for
whites.
cooking. I
Generously-
can cook if I get really high, and then I feel like cooking is bliss. It's like the most amazing thing on the world. But if I'm not high, it's the devil.
Spray the replacement waffle iron that you had to buy with nonstick spray before adding about 3/4 of a cup of our
We pronounce it
waffle
herb
batter.
because there's a
Jam
fucking
down,
H in it.
crack
I
open,
like
and
herb.
arrange decoratively to impress
Herb.
any brunch guests or just yourself. Hit it with a dollop of brown butter and a generous drizzle of our caramel
Where's the
sauce.
liquid
And to
smoke?
make sure that we're staying true to form, we're
Thank
going to
you.
add some smoked sea salt.
There we
to add
go.
some flavor and texture. Now, while I do not think that you should make Homer's Moon waffles at home, they are a mess and they're pretty disgusting. I do think that you should go and make a batch of these like right now. Like even if it's midnight on a Tuesday.
Especially if it's midnight on a Tuesday, dude. Okay, that was much better. I'm just like, I kind of want to see more people try it though, because I'm so curious if anyone else has tried this. Protein powder and energy waffles. Wait, is he also doing just waffles? Okay, I have to look now. What the fuck?
Check out this waffle maker. Special thanks
The one
to
that,
Singe and
the
Skirt
one that you just ruined? Okay,
for
yeah.
sending me this brand new waffle maker.
Don't
Sure,
break
it's sort
it.
of a slap in the face, but yeah, I'll take a free gift. And we're gonna test this puppy out by making some real protein waffles. Those of you working on your games know
Wait. Do you think I could make G-Subs? Oh wait, I already made G-Subs
how
waffles
hard
once.
it is
Holy
to get
shit.
that protein in every day.
I shouldn't talk.
And a little bit
I
of
shouldn't be
caffeine
allowed
in
to
it.
talk. Oh, it's gonna be foamy as
Oh
fuck.
yeah. You want it
Oh,
pretty
yeah!
thick.
That looks great.
Even filling. Oh my god! Shazam! I'm starting to miss the
Shazam.
old waffle iron. Flip and beautiful.
Wow!
And
It's
I know we
actually
should probably be using
perfect.
syrup, but you gotta get that protein in. This has got
Ew.
more protein per protein than anything else that you could possibly eat. It's a little on
Ew.
the brittle side. Here we go.
Ugh.
It's
Wait, can we back up? Was this 2 ingredients? Was this literally just protein powder and Monster Energy drink? Was that correct? Wait, what?
not very good. Basically, what we did was transform it back into the protein powder. It's a very dry waffle. Barely a difference between just shoving a scoopful in your mouth and taking a bite full of this. So I'm gonna have to give the purely protein powder waffles. Oh.
I wasn't crazy. That was literally just protein powder and Monster Energy drink. I can't believe it turned into a waffle.
1 out of 5.
1 out of 5 sausages. That's horrible. I'm so sad. Okay. Even though that was... Wait, what? No. Even though that was scary, I'm gonna watch something actually scary. Let's do these first. Only kind of scary.
It's May the 1st of 2026 and an Uber Eats driver named Marcus has been delivering food
this loud
for over
enough?
4 years without ever experiencing anything out of the ordinary.
Oh, we
That
watched this. This is the...
It is until
This
one night
DoorDash
he's driving
guy.
down a road to deliver an order and the road is surrounded by 2 large graveyards.
See these 2 lanes right here. This is where I was at, man. This one, this whole lane right here are nothing but cemetery.
I'll let you watch it in
It's
case
at
you
this time
didn't
he's
see it.
driving down here when his dashcam captures something that he won't be forgetting for the rest of his life. Watch closely.
I think out of everything though, I can't get over how dirty his windshield is. It's bothering me so bad. Like, I've never seen a windshield that dirty, like, it just looks like spilled milk all over. I want to know so bad. Yeah, like, how does he even see? It's so glary.
Unbeknownst to him, something enters his car, and if you look closely, he doesn't even flinch or blink, having no clue that something just passed his face. Looking closely, we can also see that the window is closed. So just what entered the car? After delivering the
It's
food
just
to the
this
customer's
thing
location, he stops the
telling
car
you.
and takes a little break, after noticing the window vibrating. Then things take a terrifying turn.
Doing my usual Uber eating. Dropping
Uber
off
eating.
some food.
It could have been anything. I feel like if he didn't notice it, it must have not been very
It's gotta be
big.
set by the secretary. When I see this again, I'm just not gonna accept it. I'll tell you that.
I don't remember him talking this much the first time we watched this. What is he looking at?
So make sure I'm not tripping. No. Make sure I'm not
Worst horror movie character ever.
So, I'm dropping off the DoorDash. The Uber eating. I can't even get my daggone company straight.
I'm really sorry. I can't understand what he's saying without subtitles.
And you're gonna see a vibration. You're gonna see tapping at the window. He's definitely gonna hear it. What the fuck?
And the shoe jump scare.
Hell no. Hell no. The fuck?
And the shoe is just trying to like take a walk. I just want to know, like, why is there so many shoes here? I never understood this. And the little chair too.
Oh, hell no, hell no, hell no, hell no. Hell no, hell no, hell no. Okay.
Bro wanted this to be something so bad. Thank you for the 30 stream streak. I'm so proud of you.
What the?
I'm trying to see if I can like see someone in this little like mirror. I'm trying so hard.
No.
Unlock the door. He's trying to get in. I don't know. I saw the shoe moved a little bit. That's
Shit at me.
shit in me.
Hell no. Hell no. Nope. No. No. No.
While trying to record his window vibrating, he captures a white shoe.
I don't
move
know,
on
it
its
seems
own.
pretty
Then
legit.
moments later, it rotates towards
What are we doing?
him.
We're
Then something tries
we're
to
watching this DoorDasher get lured in by some sick Jays.
door handle of his car. But as he looks, there's nobody there.
They
Then
almost
his
got
car
him.
seat just fully opens on its own as if something got inside. Terrified, he gets out of his car, then quickly hops back in and drives away. Ever since this moment, he refuses to take any deliveries that are near cemeteries. And we can only hope something
Dude, imagine being so scared of a shoe that you never take any Uber Eats by a cemetery for the rest of your life. That's actually so crazy, dude.
didn't get in his car with him
Hi, Crow.
and follow him home. New
Damn, I
apartment.
couldn't. I
Larissa
love
just moved
cemeteries.
into a new apartment and her brother was helping her move in. After that, she went back home because they hadn't transferred the bed over yet. But her brother was tired, so he ended up falling asleep on the sofa. While fast asleep, the security
New
camera
outfit,
captures
yeah.
this.
Change my clothes. Wait, is that the front door? How did you not wake up? That's crazy! Thanks for the follow. I would wake up if the lights went
As her
off.
brother is asleep, you can hear the door unlock and fully open on its own. When Larissa watched the footage, she immediately woke her brother up using the audio from the camera and told him what just happened.
What door?
The front door.
Okay. Ow.
That is pretty scary. If I woke up and my front door was open, I would piss my pants.
How's your door even open, Larissa? Seriously, man. How's your door even open? The door was locked. How's it even open?
Confused as to why the door is even open since he knew it was locked. He looks around but sees nothing strange, then heads back to sleep. Larissa was looking forward to her new apartment, but now she's dreading moving in, thinking it's haunted.
Yeah, maybe
Hopefully
it's
we get some more
aliens.
updates soon.
It's definitely aliens. That was it? What? That's it? I wanted more story. Oh my gosh. Hi, look, Yellow.
We have
the
featured
fuck?
Amoroso on the channel
I'm
previously,
pissed.
who has been dealing with a lot of strange activity inside his home and hearing knocking sounds.
It's the paint.
But it just got a lot worse ever since he opened the door. Now, just recently on April the 11th of 2026, it was late one night when Amoroso heard something terrifying downstairs. Concerned for his family, he brings his kids to his bedroom and locks the door. As they wait inside, what
The
he
kid
captures
looks
is utterly
terrified, bro.
terrifying. Watch closely.
Tranquila, mamá, tranquila. Ustedes tranquilos, ¿eh? Ustedes tranquilos. Ya, tranquilo, hijo, tranquilo.
Don't worry, kids. It's just the demons.
Ya, hija, ya. Híjole.
No pasa nada.
Que no me abren.
Tranquilo, corazoncito.
Déjenme pasar al cuarto. Qué sorprendente, cabrón.
Okay, I thought it was crazy. I thought I was seeing his hand incorrectly. Like, now I see that these are fingers, but I thought they were like this. I was like, wait, what? Dude, did anyone else see that? Am I crazy?
No se ve nada en la cámara. Revisa la cámara, güey. Amor, ábreme. Ábreme. Chica. Eso.
Wait, is that like a camera of the outside?
Ya se calmó.
¡A la madre!
I also really like the amount of like watermarks. Can we just like admire this for a second? This guy really was like, do not steal my video. I can't see anything.
Voy a bajar a ver, güey. Voy a bajar a ver. Tranquilo.
Space launch?
Con cuidado.
Are you going to space?
No mames, cabrón.
No mummies.
No mames.
I can't see anything. Turn on the night vision. I'm scared. All I see are watermarks.
¿Quién anda ahí? Ya te vi en la cámara. No mames, aquí está cerrado, señores. Aquí está cerrado, miren. Miren, la llave está acá y aquí también está cerrado. Oigan, no mames,
No mummies.
está todo cerrado. ¿Es eso qué? ¿Qué anda aquí? No, ya no hay que salir.
What sounds like Amoroso's own voice is heard, demanding to be let in the room, as whatever it is knocks on the door.
Would you guys know if you heard your own voice? Like, can you tell what you sound like? I don't think I would even know. Oh, dude, you're gonna watch it. Okay, where is
Making his
it? Where's the
daughter cry
launch?
with fear, but as soon as it leaves, the girl stops crying. Even creepier is that on the live camera feed, they can see what looks like him downstairs, walking to the back door. But when he goes to check, there's nobody there, and the door is completely
Down.
locked and untouched. Amoroso is the only man who lives in this house with his wife and kids. So just who or what is this? Later that night, he captures something else on the security camera.
Get me a cold beer. Yeah. That's what I always wondered too, like, how do you know if you're not the doppelganger? Like, who's really the original? And who's the mimic?
The chair rocks on its own, and the fridge door opens, but if you look closely at the window, a creepy pale face with glowing eyes is seen peering inside. He says his
Ugh.
daughter is usually crying every night and he doesn't know how to get rid of it, but let me know what you think.
Oh, mimics can only
Pass
repeat,
away.
so they're like parrots.
A mother
Paranormal
named
parrots.
Larissa was just recording her son studying as she teaches him how to write letters when she unknowingly captures something strange.
The Toto. Mama, it's okay.
Yeah. No, it's not okay. Look, is that ass? Look, twisted. Look like a building.
Yeah.
It looks like a mountain.
Yeah. Look like a mountain and then it's still trying on.
It's your mom. Can you open the door? My mom would never say that. She would just open it.
I do this. I did one.
Behind the two of them, a strange white mist is seen emerging and rising before suddenly disappearing with no known cause. Strangely, the mist just suddenly appears.
Dude, I always wonder that too. Whenever we see these clips, like, and see, I didn't really think of that, but now that you mention it, it's like, yeah, why are they recording this, like, from this angle too? Like, what's the deal?
And if it was caused by the fan, it would have been blowing towards them, but it just rises a little before disappearing. Larissa explains that she had a funeral this morning before this happened. In another video, someone captured something similar on their indoor security camera in the living room. Watch closely.
That looks like a that looks like a bullet train. Dang, that's a long one too.
Out of nowhere, a strange thick smoke can be seen penetrating the wall on the left and coming into the living room. Strangely, the smoke is actually coming from the wall which leads to the girl's bedroom who passed away a week after this incident. And some say they can even see a woman's face in the smoke.
What?
Her
Wait, what? Where? Huh? I'm squinting really hard. Is it this?
smoke. Her family member mentions there was
That's a
nobody
reach.
smoking or
I don't
cooking
know.
or anything
I don't know,
else in the
dude.
house that could have caused this at the time. So does this strange misty smoke have some relation to the phenomenon of death? Let me know what you think. In the cave.
I love
During
cave
this hot
stuff.
weather, a girl
It's so
named Urgie
spooky.
decided to go on a nature trip with her friend and take a dip in Liang Cave, located in the Philippines. At first, they explore and have some fun around the cave. Then they head inside the cave and realize that it's completely
Is this
empty.
man-made?
So she uses this opportunity to take a video of herself in the cave when she captures something deeply unsettling.
Whoa! Whoa! Look, just going in shorts. Okay. How clean is that water?
At the end of the cave, you can see a pale grey face partially submerged in the water with
Does she
glowing
see it?
eyes, just staring straight at the two girls. You can see Urgie was instantly startled the moment she noticed the face and turned around with her hand on her chest. She also mentions that the water is so clear that they could see underneath it, so they should have been able to see the person's body if it was
I
a
mean,
man.
okay, we can't see anything down there. Okay, well, that's pretty dark. Hold on a
But
second.
they never did. And
Fuck
the face
that.
then submerged, and they waited at the entrance for a long time and stayed there for another hour playing. But they never saw anybody surface or come out of the cave. Another group then
I don't
went in
want
the cave, and when
to.
they came out, she asked if they had seen anybody else in there, and the group
What?
replied there was nobody else there. So just who or what is this? Attached. A mother is deeply concerned for her daughter's safety after strange things have been happening in their house. They would see things move or fall over on their own and sometimes hear voices, and most of the activity would happen around her daughter. Her daughter would feel someone touching her head and watching her from behind when there's no one there. It's for this reason she has set up security cameras all over her property to monitor her daughter.
Dude, I
One
think
night,
I'm
the
gonna fall
security camera in
asleep.
the girl's bedroom captures something that frightened her deeply. While she's on her
That's it?
laptop, her Hello Kitty stuffed animal moves right in front of her.
Wait, isn't
He
it on
just
like a
suddenly
segue?
slides forward
Wait,
and
is it
then
like a
goes
little
backwards
segue for
little.
Hello Kitty?
After seeing
That's
this,
so
she
cute.
runs straight to her mum's room to tell her what happened. The activity has been getting more frequent, and the mother
my
is
cat.
extremely worried, not knowing why it seems to be attached to her daughter. But hopefully we get some more updates soon. Moved in.
I hope we get updates on Hello Kitty.
A woman named Sarah moved into a new house with her husband and child, and shortly after, they noticed strange things happening inside the house.
So some of you are wanting to know what kind of activity we've kind of experienced since we moved in here. And I can tell you that the activity started pretty much right away. So at first it was just like hearing little noises here and there. That escalated to hearing voices. We both have heard like men and women and children voices. So like the first week that we moved in here, we have this Bible sitting
It's a
here above our
Necronomicon!
bed, and we heard a huge bang. And we came in here and it was on the floor. So something had knocked it over.
Since then, she set up security cameras around the house, and one day, while she was home alone with just her kids, this is captured.
Why would you keep it? Am I like kind of weird? If there's anything left from like when I buy a house, I just like throw it away. PSA from Ghost, wash your hands.
A male voice is heard saying, "Wash your hands." And Sarah says that she was actually on her way to the bathroom to wash her hands at the time. On another night, she's putting her baby to sleep when this happens.
Is it a bad omen to throw away your Bible? Oh, only if you're religious?
When she puts the baby down, the exercise ball suddenly starts to move even though there's nobody there. Strangely, it also moves forwards and backwards repeatedly, in a strange motion as if someone was pushing it. She then tries to replicate it, but the ball barely moves. So is this a real ghost caught on camera, or just an intricate ruse? You judge.
Sorry, it's really funny.
RC car.
A bad
On April
omen
the
to throw away your
28th of
baby.
2026, a mother named Catalina and
Yeah,
her
what
daughter are
happened?
recording a funny moment where they tried to trap a rat that's inside their laundry room.
Oh, I saw this
when
one
something
too.
utterly terrifying is captured that they don't even notice. Watch closely.
Oh, no thank you. I already have some thick thighs. Oh, sit up straight? Sure. I'm sitting up straight. Hell yeah. Love sitting up straight.
Oh my god. Okay, let me try to open the door. Hold on. Oh my god, it's right there.
Oh my god, Ratatouille!
Mom, you gotta get it. Mom, I'm gonna try.
It's so big!
Sorry. Get the baby, Mom!
Through the door, a dark figure's head can be seen pressed right against it, watching the two girls, who were already on edge after trying to capture this big rat. If you look closely, the figure wasn't there moments ago, when they looked through the door, and even when they opened it, there was nothing there. Then this head just appears right after they close
Look how
it.
big
She
he
then
is.
explains that she's always had an eerie feeling in this laundry room.
So this is the hallway that me and my daughter saw the rat go into our cat door in our
Oh wait,
laundry
are
room
they
here.
from New York?
For some reason, I never felt comfortable in here. I felt very claustrophobic, and I always felt like there was something always watching me in that corner. It's not surprising that we caught something in that window. It's very odd, and it makes me feel so uncomfortable. I like to think that it was my grandmother because she was always close to me, and
Her
I
grandmother's a
always felt
rat.
like she was around me and protecting me all the time. And I don't think that it's anything demonic or evil.
Now, even though she mentions feeling very uncomfortable inside this laundry room,
Copium.
she seems to believe that whatever is in there is not demonic or sinister, and she likes to believe it's her grandma, but many people doubt that, and for good reason. Not long after this happened, Catalina's son Jason captures something terrifying on his remote control car that has a camera built in.
This is my son Jason, and he is playing with his camera, which is in this toy car. And this is where his room is, and this is a toy he used to capture the ghost.
One day, he's chasing the dog around the house with the RC car when he unexpectedly captures something horrifying.
I got jump scared last time. I'm not gonna get jump scared again, okay? Just back straight out, dude. Yeah, I know this kid sucks at driving. What the fuck? Is he just like camping his dog? I couldn't understand like why he was sitting here for so long. He's so rude. Oh. Dumb. I feel like if I was like watching my camera and I saw that, I'd probably back away. Ah! Fuck! God damn it! Oh shit! Oh fuck! I said I wasn't going to, but it still got me.
A creepy voice is heard, although it's too hard to make out what was said. Even creepier is when the automatic door opens and closes. A single tile suddenly launches straight into the air and lands towards the front door, with no explanations, and the tiles are meant to be stuck together tightly. She thinks whatever it is was trying to hit the car.
I still don't understand this like little foam thing.
Were just here, and one just flew up in the air. There was no wind, nothing to cause it, and these were pretty much really stuck together. Really stuck together. As you can see, when I pull this one apart, it's very hard. And it just flew up.
It didn't look very
Even
hard.
After all of this, she still believes it might be her grandma.
I
But
don't
just
know.
what do you think?
Like
Is this
last
a
time
beloved
we were
family?
talking about the tiles and chat was like, oh, you put them so your kid can go like sit outside or whatever. And I'm like, such a tiny little space.
Remember,
Sit on a
or
chair or something.
Far more sinister. Let me know your thoughts on this one. Front porch. The next video was taken by a security camera outside the front porch of a house, when the owner received a motion detection alert that there was movement on the front porch. Upon reviewing the camera footage, he sees this.
me.
First, the front porch door opens on its own, and it's normally locked as they have a dog, and lock it to prevent their dog from going outside. Then it closes again, and the swing suddenly starts moving, as if someone or something entered and started swinging. There doesn't appear to be any wind that could have caused this. That same night, he notices
I hate
his
when we
dog
watch these videos and they're like, it doesn't appear to be any wind, but it's like, you can't see wind though. It's like just showing all these like trees where it's like,
appear to be any wind that
I
could
don't
have
know,
caused
man.
this.
I think there's wind.
That same night,
I'm telling
he
you.
notices his dog behaving strangely, staring off at the same area for long periods of time. So he pulls his phone out to record it.
More Dumbo, huh?
What
you looking at there, buddy, huh? Murder.
What is he saying?
Hey, look at Daddy. What are you doing? Hey, Cheese. Hey, Cheese. Hey, Cheese, buddy. Cheese, 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 cheese.
Does he know dogs can't talk?
Hey, cheeseburger. What the fuck?
As the dog keeps looking to the side, the curtain behind it suddenly moves. As the curtain opens, nobody is seen behind them. So did the dog sense whatever was on the porch that night? And did it enter their house? You judge. If you have
I'm
any video
judging alright,
recommendations, you
don't
can
you
send
worry
them
about
over
it.
to depthsofdespairbusiness@gmail.com or tag us on TikTok at depthsofdespairyt. The Mimic. She woke up to her son crying, but he was right next to her. A single mother named Michelle was staying at the Great Wolf Lodge somewhere in Mason, Ohio, which is rumored to be haunted by many employees and guests, saying that they have seen shadow figures and other things moving. Late one night, Michelle woke up in the middle of the night to the sounds of her son crying that he's scared. But as she looks in front of her, her only son is asleep on her bed. So just what is this?
What is this like? Wait, what is the music playing in the background? Wait, can we like... What is this? Hold on, listen. The music sounds really fucky wucky. What is that?
Like something straight out of a nightmare, the voice of her son crying in fear is heard, coming from the bathroom, demanding his mum.
TikTok
as
music?
he claims to be
Is it?
scared, trying to lure her into the dark bathroom, all alone. Many people believe it's a mimic, but let me know what you think. In this
What
next
the-
video,
Why did
is
his voice get
terrified.
distorted at the end? No, I didn't like that. That was weird. I didn't like that last clip at all. It was actually kind of creepy. What the fuck? 13 angels standing by your bed? Is that a song? What? Are you serious? Okay, which one? Let's watch the story time first, and I'll save the scariest one. Okay, this is a story time. I do not support any criminals in this
Mountain
video.
Town of Tumbleweed.
So anyways, this account is his other account where he tells stories. So I don't know if they're real or not. I don't think I've ever seen one, so...
British Columbia, a place so small and isolated that everyone knows everyone. An 18-year-old quietly planned the unthinkable for months. Jessie Van Rutselaar didn't snap one morning. She built a private world of obsession, delusion, substance use, and digital echo chambers that slowly consumed her.
User, AI, I understand. What the fuck? What are these fucking anime posters? What is this? Was this, like, is this really what it was like, or was this something he decided to make and, like, put up? What the... What is this?
Until it spilled into real-world horror. What started
I'm
as
dead.
a troubled
You
teen's
didn't have
search
to
for
do that.
identity and belonging ended in one of Canada's deadliest school shootings in decades. Horrific crimes were committed that day that would change the town forever. Crimes that were foreshadowed by a digital trail nobody chose to follow. This is the complete unfiltered story of how a small town kid became a mass killer, and how every safety net failed her and the people she destroyed.
It's horrible. Why? Okay.
So
Is it weird that I feel like kids shouldn't really play with guns? Like, I feel like a lot of families are like, yeah, let's take you out shooting out back. But I'm like, I feel like it's not a good idea, actually.
What went wrong for Jessie Van Rootselaar? Jessie Van Rootselaar was born on August 4th of 2007, but she would never truly carry that
I'm
name
crazy?
to the
Okay,
world,
understandable.
And even to her own
Have
father,
a nice day.
she was Jessie Strang, the surname of her mother, Jennifer. Her early years weren't defined by a home, but by a car and a suitcase. In a chillingly prophetic 2015 BC Supreme Court decision, justice and...
Are we gonna talk about this? 2015 BC? Well, geez, I hope it wasn't before. Okay.
Anthony Saunders described Jessie's childhood as almost
Why?
nomadic. Her mother, Jennifer Strang, was locked
BC,
in a bitter
why? We
decade-long
know.
custody battle with Jessie's biological father, Justin Van Rootselaar. Between 2010 and 2015, Jessie and her siblings were
British
moved across the
Columbia?
continent, from the coast of Newfoundland
actually?
to the coal mines of Grande Cache, Alberta, and back to Powell River, BC. The court record...
Okay, British Columbia, sure, but it says 2015 BC. It said that. It said that. Hold, I need to back it up now.
Foundland. To Dean, Jessie and her siblings were moved across the
Oh, I fucking lost it.
Between 2010 and 2015,
Was it, like,
Jessie
way
and her
back?
siblings were moved across 2015 BC.
Yeah, see? 2015 BC. 2015 British Columbia.
Supreme Court decision. Justice
Okay,
Anthony
you're right.
Saunders described Jessie's
It's
childhood as
terribly
almost
written.
nomadic.
Horribly
Her mother, Jennifer
written.
Strang, was locked in a bitter decade-long custody battle with Jessie's biological father, Justin Van Rootselaar. Between 2010 and 2015, Jessie and her siblings were moved across the continent, from the coast of Newfoundland to the coal mines of Grande Cache, Alberta, and back to Powell River, BC. The court records paint a picture of a childhood lived in the shadows. Jennifer frequently moved the children without notice, once fleeing to Newfoundland in what the judge called reprehensible conduct. Despite a court order for telephone access, Jessie grew up essentially estranged from her father. By 2015, the court noted the children had no personal contact with him for months at a time. This rootlessness created a void. Jessie wasn't
really
a child
creepy
of a
selfie.
community. She was a child of the road, and eventually a child of the internet. In 2019, the family finally settled in Tumbler Ridge, a town of 2,400
Tumbler.
people carved into the northern Rockies. It is a place of jagged peaks and isolation, where the wind never stops and the winters last 6 months. It was here at age 12 that
Is 6 months a lot? I feel like it's like...
Jessie began
worry
her
about it.
transition to female. While her family appeared tight-knit on Facebook celebrating birthdays and milestones, the reality inside the split-level home on Fellers Avenue was fracturing. Jessie struggled with a cocktail of diagnoses: ADHD, OCD,
I'm
and severe
stretching.
gender dysphoria. By age 14, she had dropped out of Tumbler Ridge Secondary. She didn't just leave school,
thank you.
she left the physical world entirely, retreating into a room
She
filled
left
with
the
screens and
physical
growing
world?
resentment. Jessie's digital
a
footprint
ghost.
began with Roblox and Minecraft, but by 2021, a pivot towards violence emerged. Under the handle JessJess347, she began posting photos of firearms. Her mother, Jennifer, even promoted Jessie's YouTube channel, boastfully noting that her child posts stuff about hunting, self-reliance, and guns. But the self-reliance was actually a descent into substance-induced psychosis. By 2023,
What is
Jessie was
happening?
blogging about heroic doses of DMT and psilocybin mushrooms.
Oh, mushrooms! Oh, fuck, that's crazy. This is horrifying, actually. Could go back to the ghost? No!
In October
run out!
2023, she posted a vlog
We
that
ate
should
them
have been
all.
a final warning. While staring into the lens, she described a complete break from reality where she became convinced her house was burning from the inside.
I'm sorry,
She
why do I
says,
feel
I
like...
tried to light the mattress
Why do I feel like she looks way different from the other photos? Is that like... How many years have passed?
on fire to let the flames out. I could have burned the whole place down, and part of me wanted to see it all go. Neighbors later confirmed the incident. The fire department had been called, but no charges were laid. Instead, Jessie was sent
Yeah,
to
see,
Prince
this is what I
George.
mean. Like, this is like a different person. That, like, Are we sure that those are the same people? This looks like a totally different person. I'm so
3 weeks
confused.
of psychiatric treatment under the Mental Health Act.
That looks like a different
But
person,
after
too.
21 days,
They all look
she
like
was
different
discharged
people.
right back to the home on Fellers Avenue with no long-term supervision. When the drugs weren't enough, Jessie found community on WatchPeopleDie.tv, a place
What?
where people do exactly as the name implies. Analysts at the Institute for Strategic Dialogues found that Jessie had become
What?
obsessed
This
with
is a
Natalie
thing?
Samantha Rupnow, the 15-year-old Wisconsin shooter from 2024. Jessie didn't just view the content, she studied it. She referred to the gore as addictive and began calling Rupnow a
I'm gonna
seamstress.
throw up.
This is the Echo narrative, a dark subculture where mass killers are deified. In a digital tribute to Rupnow, Jessie posted a
What?
selfie in a black bullseye shirt.
I'm like learning so much. I did not know there's like a whole. I mean, okay, I guess I understand there's like a following for serial killers, so I don't think I should be too surprised. But like, that's. How are these kind of things not monitored though? I don't get
Mimicking
it.
Rupnow's final photo, she was no longer just a spectator. She was auditioning for the same role.
Guns scare me.
In June 2025, the planning moved from fantasy to logistics. Jessie found a collaborator that would never judge her, ChatGPT. For days, she engaged it in pseudo-therapy sessions that lasted up to 6 hours at a time. The landmark March 2026 lawsuit filed by C.R. Edmonds, the mother of 12-year-old survivor, Maya Gabala, reveals the internal horror at OpenAI. The filing alleges that 12 separate employees flagged Jessie's conversations as imminent risks. She was asking for the most efficient way to cause maximum casualties in a library, and how to bypass school security with a long
Why
gun.
does-
The lawsuit alleges
How is like? How is there no? Oh my god! I can't. Like, I just feel like, why isn't there triggers or like things in place? Like, if you type certain things into Google, it will like say like warnings. How come ChatGPT does not have that? Or like, I feel like this should put you on like a radar or something.
OpenAI leadership rebuffed the internal warnings. Instead of alerting the RCMP, they simply banned her first account. But because
That's
of
it?
ChatGPT's memory feature, when Jessie created a second account,
I feel
hours
like
later,
AI bros should care if they plan on like, what if they were gonna shoot up a AI bro center? You know, that I feel like they should care. Or what if it was like a open AI convention or something? That it doesn't matter. I think somebody should care about the kids.
the AI reportedly welcomed her back and asked if she wanted to continue her project.
What the fuck?
By late 2025, the AI was helping her draft a manifesto. It was the ultimate failure of human in the loop. Safety, 12 people saw a massacre
this.
coming, and not
I
one
like
phone
this
call
little
was made.
teardrops.
February 10, 2026. The temperature in Tumbler Ridge was minus 15 degrees Celsius. Inside
Pretty
the
good.
house on Fellers Avenue, the firearms that had been seized by police in 2024 and then legally returned to the home after a petition by the owner were now in Jessie's hands. Sometime before 8 a.m., she used a pump-action shotgun to murder her mother, Jennifer Strang, and her
Oh my
11-year-old
God.
half-brother, Emmett Jacobs.
Oh my God!
She left them in the house, drove the 1.5 kilometers to Tumbler Ridge Secondary, and waited. At 2:20 p.m., Jessie entered the school. She moved with a haunting familiarity. Later, it was discovered she had built an accurate simulation of the school library in Roblox.
What? Are you fucking serious? There? Huh?
To practice
What the
her role.
fuck? What do you mean that's even something you can do? What the fuck? I'm actually shook to my core right now. This is why you should never get comfortable, kids. You never know. You never really
She
know.
killed her first victim in a stairwell. Then she entered the library, 12-year-old Maya Gabala was shot 3 times, head, neck and chest, while trying to lock the door. 5 more children were executed: Abel Mwanza, Ezekiel Schofield, Kylie Smith, Zoe Benoit, and Tikoria Tiki Lampert. Education assistant Shanada Aviagana Durand died shielding her students with her own body. When the RCMP arrived within 2 minutes, they were met with immediate gunfire directed at them. By the time they breached the library, Jessie was dead by her own hand. The fallout of February 10 has rewritten Canadian law. The safety net didn't just fray, it disintegrated. The gun laws. Investigation revealed that while Jessie's minor license had expired in 2024, the weapons were returned to the household because a lawful owner claimed they were in a locked safe. The tech giants, the March 2026 lawsuit is the first of its kind, seeking to prove that AI companies have a duty of care to report violent
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
The
dude!
survivors, Maya Gabala remains at BC Children's Hospital as of late March 2026. Her recovery faced a major setback.
Oh my God!
A leaking brain abscess forced the postponement of a critical surgery to repair her skull. Her mother, Sia, continues to fight for accountability, even as OpenAI CEO Sam Altman promises a public apology to a town that says,
I'm sorry that your daughter was shot. Like, what do you promises an apology, bitch? Give her all the money. Just every money.
Jessie Van Rootselaar
That's
wanted
crazy,
to be an
dude.
echo of the killers she admired.
I promise
She
I'll
wanted digital
apologize.
sainthood. Instead, she is a reminder of the silence between the flags, the return of the guns, and the 8 lives that should still be here. Now, this guy in the UK killed many people
That's
over.
so. Oh my God, the ending sucked. Yeah, the apology written by ChatGPT probably. That's insane. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like they'll only care when it's like their problem. I was actually having a crazy conversation because, my roommate is like a huge AI bro, and every day it just like it's so annoying because instead of like looking stuff up and reading things, he'll ask ChatGPT everything, like literally everything, dude. And I've expressed my like annoyance about it. I'm just like, why don't you just Google it? Like, it's so stupid. And today someone at his company was like pissed off because now AI is like starting to kind of like take some of their jobs. And I thought it was really funny because I've been saying how stupid AI is for a while, like saying how it's like taking creativity out of like humanity, just like, and nobody cared until it's coming after their job. So I'm like, oh, what comes around comes around. Sorry, I thought you liked AI, but now you don't, because it's like it's putting your job at risk. And she was like saying how the customers liked the AI more because it was more personable and asked the right questions. I was like, she sounds like you suck at your job. I don't know, like that's kind of rough. I feel like I could go on about AI for like all days, but yeah, like just 500 days straight AI. Ugh, I'm dead. Yeah, I don't know. It's like that's the thing too. Yeah, sorry your kids are dead. Can we build a data center here? He didn't give a shit about any of this until his house got set on fire. Wait, can you tell me more about that? I'm super curious. Like, so people know where he lives then, right? I'm so curious. This is like the warehouse fire thing I've been following too. And I wonder if there's like a video that I could find about the warehouse fire stuff. Yeah, I know. How bad are you? That's what I was saying too. I'm like, how could AI be more personable than you are, like as a human? That kind of just like, that sucks. It's kind of stupid. I felt like AI is not that good. So to say that it's better at asking questions than you are just really shows how incapable you are at your job, to be totally honest. He has his house Molotov twice. That's not enough. I don't care if that gets me in trouble. I feel like if you have no remorse for that situation, dude, I want to watch some of these someday. Some of these other things, like this spooky thing. It's so long though, not right now. Professor at work interviews graduating students who self-identified as AI power users. I know, that's another thing. I was like telling my roommate, I was like, people are becoming less able to like think about things because ChatGPT is doing everything for them. And he insists that he's smarter because he knows more things thanks to AI. But I'm like, you don't have any critical thinking skills. I'm like, you're done, dude. You're absolutely absorbed. You're dead. Like, your brain is dead. Yeah, I don't know. Like,
On the night of
that's
July
not
1st,
AI.
1997.
Whenever I watch AI stuff, I feel like I'm gonna krill myself, bro. Like, I just can't. Like, people are so annoying about AI, and I had to sit there because my roommate was also saying, she was like, oh, you know, like AI is gonna take over the world and all this stuff. And I'm like, okay, listen, I'm like, I do hate AI. It's very annoying. But as of right now, I'm like, it's not that smart. It can't. I was trying to explain to her because she's not very tech savvy. I was like, AI doesn't actually like think, quote unquote. It's like kind of like a bunch of algorithms and stuff. And she didn't really understand that either. So I was like, I felt kind of bad because I don't know how to explain it to someone who doesn't understand technology really. Like, Local 58? No, what's that? Yeah, I mean, I don't think a lot of people in this sphere where we are, I think a lot of them don't like AI either. But yeah, your previous university professors caught students turning in their thesis using AI, write it, expel them. Dude, it's so stupid. And like, I was telling her too because her brother wants to be a writer, and I was like, well, she said she's worried about AI, and I was like, oh, don't worry about that shit, because you can really tell when something's written with AI, and whether people care or not is like a different story, but I wouldn't worry about it kind of thing, you know, whatever. You know nothing. You know nothing. People rely on things like ChatGPT have up to 47% neural atrophy. Seriously? Wait, that's so bad. I'm super curious about more stuff like that. Like, I would love to watch a video about it. If you guys have videos, we should watch it tomorrow. Yeah. The university graduates where the staff was sucking off AI. No, I didn't. Logo 58? Okay, wait, what is that? I have to look now. Analog Horror Channel. Oh shit, okay. Logo 58. YouTube. YouTube? I said YouTube! It's too late for me. It's too late. YouTube. I'm dead. Okay, I'll keep this up. I'm kind of curious. YouTube. It's YouTube now. It just aggregates data. Yeah, and I like try to explain because like, yeah, she like worries that it's gonna be like this big supercomputer that's gonna like take over the world and kill us all. And I'm like, well, maybe one day. And I was like, it's more like it just has as much knowledge as like we have as a society to put together. Okay, this was actually the craziest shit. Okay, I'm not religious. She was telling me about a story in the Bible, and I actually like looked at her. I was like, I couldn't tell if she was lying to me or like jorking my peanuts, because she was like, yeah, I just feel like nothing should really be like a big conglomerate. They're trying to make money into like one solid currency across the world, and we can't do that because in the Bible there was like this thing where people all spoke the same language, and they tried to build a staircase to heaven, and God had to separate all of them because they were getting too smart. And I was like, that seems like repression, and that seems like a really bad story, and I don't understand the moral of the story. So like, she tried to explain it to me more, but I'm like, what's the moral there? Is like human together strong, or like it's the Tower of Babel? Okay, what's the positive side of that I'm not taking away from it, because I didn't understand it at all. I was like, this sounds horrible. Like, it was like humans became too smart and strong. We must break them. I didn't get it. Right now you're trying to talk to the city council to block AI data centers. Yeah, and that's what I was telling her. I'm like, if you don't like it, you should say something. If you see it, report it, kind of situation. Like, if you guys don't like something going on in your world, you have to like do something about it. If you don't do anything, you can't really complain about it, right? Yeah. Human hubris. Hey, so I'm dumb. Can you explain it to me? LLMs, yeah, it's just, yeah, exactly. It's text predictive knowledge. And it's like, it's just a bunch of algorithms, but it doesn't actually think. It's not a brain. It can't actually learn things. It's just like, it puts it into a blender and then regurgitates it, basically. And I think maybe that's how I should have worded it, is like, it just has knowledge and then it puts it together. I guess humans kind of do that though, but humans come up with like new ideas. Yeah, it's that's what I was trying to tell her too. I'm like, it's not really intelligent, it's just called that. And yeah, it was just like a whole thing. And then, but yeah, she got it 100% wrong. Okay, what's the actual Tower of Babel? Like, what is... I don't know, dude. She reads the Bible like 3 times a year. I'm not even shitting you. It's actually insane because earlier this year, she just did a 30 days Bible read. And so she was like listening to the Bible on 2 times speed, like all throughout the day to get through the entire Bible in 30 days. Humans were working together for the first time and realized they could do anything. God saw them and said, no, they will be like me, so I have to separate them. Isn't that shitty? I mean, that's kind of like what she said, but like, isn't that like kind of bad? I don't understand. Like, why? Didn't God create them in His image or something? Like, aren't they supposed to be like Him? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I feel like a lot of things are very contradictory in that book. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna watch this.
A severe fire
serial
broke
killer
out
video.
at a small white bungalow
This
on
one
50th
suits my
Avenue
brain.
in East Oakland, California. It looked like a deliberate attack meant to end a life. But within days, that fire would become a national story that fooled not only the police and the media, but even the White House. By the time firefighters arrived, the house was fully engulfed in flames. Moments after, a badly burned woman came out of the house and made her way to a neighbor's door. That neighbor, Monica Joy Boyd, knew the 2 sisters who lived there, Stevie Alman and Sarah Mitchell. They looked alike enough that people sometimes mistook them for twins. But the burns on the woman in front of Monica were so severe that she couldn't tell which sister she was looking at. The woman
Holy
told
shit.
responders someone had thrown something flammable through her window. She identified herself to paramedics as 52-year-old Stevie Alman. According to her, drug dealers had surrounded the house and thrown Molotov cocktails through the window in retaliation for years of her reporting drug activity and giving police video of deals outside the home. Stevie was known as a responsible and dependable person. She'd lived in that house for years, and according to family, she'd been the one stable presence in her younger sister Sarah's life, letting her stay for free, covering for her when things fell apart.
Damn.
But that summer, Stevie had reached her limit and told Sarah it was time to move out. As the ambulance pulled away, neighbors gathered outside the burning house and started asking about her sister Sarah. She told them Sarah had moved out of state weeks earlier, but before she could answer any more questions, she was rushed to the Alta Bates Medical Center in Berkeley. Within days, reporters came to the hospital to interview her and ask her about the attack. Stevie issued a public statement from her hospital bed, urging neighbors to keep up the fight against drugs. About a week later, she wrote a 3-page handwritten letter that was released to the press. It is difficult to imagine people could be this cruel. I have no doubt they intended to murder me and burn my house down on top of me. The story of a 52-year-old woman standing up to drug dealers spread quickly and became much bigger than a neighborhood fire.
Yeah, that sounds like a
Well-wishers
good
across
story.
the
What
country
the
sent
hell?
her cards and letters, as well as donations totaling more than $4,700. Local contractors offered to rebuild the home, and California Governor Pete Wilson announced a $50,000 reward to help police find whoever was behind the attack. Even the White House called the hospital to pay their regards. By that point, Stevie had become a symbol of ordinary people standing up to violence in their own neighborhoods. But this narrative fell apart within just 2 weeks when the truth broke out from Stevie's own family. Another sister to Stevie and Sarah had seen the news coverage from the hospital. Even through the burns, something about the woman's behavior on screen didn't sit right. She filed a missing persons report for Stevie Alman, which was a strange thing to do for someone who is supposedly the one lying on the hospital bed. So, when police asked this sister about her suspicions, she said Stevie was a quiet and private person. Stevie would never have filmed drug dealers. She wouldn't have even acknowledged them. She would have looked the other way. She wouldn't do anything. Now, this might sound like a strange reason to question someone's identity, but she wasn't identifying her sister from a scar or a facial feature. She was identifying her from her personality, something only a sibling who grew up with her would know. Investigators who were already chasing suspects behind the firebombing now had to consider whether the woman recovering in the hospital was actually who she claimed to be. When police brought her in, Stevie denied everything. However, after going through her belongings, investigators found 2 IDs inside her wallet.
I feel like they look different enough. I feel like maybe they're like different heights or something. I don't know, dude.
One for Sarah Mitchell and one for Stevie Alman. So they took her fingerprints. and the results came back to a match to a previous arrest made 26 years earlier in 1971. The woman in the hospital was Sarah Mitchell, which raised a disturbing question. If Sarah was pretending to be her sister, where was the real Stevie? On July 15th, investigators went back to the house on 50th Avenue with this new information. Almost immediately, they started seeing the contradictions in Sarah's story. Broken glass from the windows was found outside the home, not inside, which is the opposite of what investigators would expect if someone had thrown a Molotov cocktail through the window. When investigators looked again at the burns on Sarah, the pattern didn't match someone fleeing a firebombing. It matched splash burns, which a person normally gets when they start a fire and catch the initial flare. Now, there were multiple other pieces of evidence, but the most disturbing one was found in—
I feel like I'm not strong enough as a person to, like, get myself burned on purpose. I know there's serial killers, so they're kind of crazy or whatever, but I would never want to get lit on fire.
4-foot-long deep freezer near where the blaze had started.
You couldn't promise me anything good enough.
The fire, but the insulation meant to keep the food frozen had also protected what was inside. When investigators opened the freezer, they found the dismembered remains of Stevie Allman, sealed in with duct tape. Her skull had been crushed by a blunt object, and her body had been cut at the arms, legs, and waist. The bathroom where Sarah had dismembered her sister had blood on all 4 walls and the ceiling. Stevie had been in the kitchen the entire time, while her killer, her sister, accepted the whole nation's sympathy and donations using her name. The case did not go to trial until November 2000. On November 21, the jury convicted Sarah Mitchell of first-degree murder. She was sentenced to life without parole.
Ugh. Shit looking kind of like a fish.
On April 4th, 2024, a passerby walking through Kersal Dale in the UK found parts of a human body wrapped in cling film.
She took her sister's name because people wouldn't look for her if she wasn't dead. My brain, I'm really tired. What? Was that a train? Did you guys just hear that? I don't live by a train. That was fucking weird.
At an abandoned concrete bunker. Kersal Dale is a local nature reserve along the River Irwell.
Oh,
it's a stretch of beach, woodland, and wetland paths used mostly by dog walkers, runners, and bird watchers. The wider Kersal area is no stranger to crime. Police have run multiple operations here over the years, targeting drug networks and gang activity. But even with that history, this was something else entirely. Detectives later described it as one of the most unprecedented investigations Greater Manchester Police have ever conducted.
That's why I was confused.
After finding the remains, police immediately opened a murder investigation, but no one matching the victim had been reported missing. At the time, investigators didn't know the remains belonged to a 67-year-old Stuart Everett, a retired civil servant who lived at 195 Worsley Road in the UK. Stuart had lived there since 2013. It was a modest terraced house where he was the leaseholder, and over the years he sublet the other bedrooms to Polish migrants. Stuart had no kids of his own and had never married. The people closest to him were his brothers and sister in Derby, who called him Benny. Sadly, Stuart had suffered a stroke a few years back, which slowed his speech and left him walking with a stick. But it didn't stop him from helping out his community. Being the son of Polish immigrants himself, he ran English classes for the newly arrived immigrants in Manchester's Polish community.
Oh my god,
That was how he originally met a man named Marcin Majorkowicz. By 2017, Marcin had moved in with Stuart, and by 2024, they'd been living together for 7 years. In that time, the two had grown close enough that Stuart had started telling friends and family Marcin was his partner. In one email from 2021, he wrote to a friend about Marcin's tattoos, his shyness, and how the two shared just about everything, including Stuart's email account. At the time, it probably read like a harmless thing between two people who shared a home. But years later, that access would become one of the most unsettling parts of the case.
That's weird.
Marcin was 41 years old and had been living in the UK for nearly 20 years. But by November 2023, his life started to fall apart financially. He was unemployed and had taken out roughly £60,000 in loans. He also owed another £13,000 on credit cards, which he hadn't made a payment on in months and couldn't cover his rent.
I get kind of stressed out when I look at my debt, but I feel like this is crazy. Like, holy shit, never mind. Maybe I shouldn't even worry about it. Fuck. Or maybe I might become a serial killer. I don't know. That's crazy. Wait, what'd you say about Devil's Den? It's not letting me scroll sometimes. Devil's Den double murder? What is that? I bet there's gotta be a video on it. Oh, thank you for the water. Shush. This is the second posture check, guys.
By early 2024,
Chill out. I
the
know I'm a
question was
shrimp.
what he was willing to do about it. On the evening of March 27th, Stewart was sitting on a sofa bed in Marston's bedroom. They were watching a football match like they did most evenings.
Oh, that's so
But
cute.
at some point that night, Marston struck Stewart on the top and back of his head at least 4 times with a heavy blunt instrument, most likely a hammer. The force was severe enough to cave in Stewart's skull. Pathological evidence later showed that Stewart survived just long enough to inhale blood into his lungs before he died. But the murder itself was the first step in a disturbing plan Marston had been building for weeks.
This is the horriblest
At
thing
8:11
ever.
a.m. the following morning, before moving Stewart's body, Marston sent a message to the third housemate telling him Stewart had gone to his brother's house for Easter. In reality, he had spent the previous night dismembering Stewart's body on the bedroom floor using a knife and a hacksaw he recently bought specifically for this purpose. He separated the body into at least 27 pieces, wrapped them in cling film and bin bags, and packed them into shopping bags small enough to carry.
2 feet, 2 arms, head, 2 hands, 2 legs, 27 pieces? I guess maybe like upper leg, upper arm? Maybe like the torso in 2 pieces? That's so many pieces, I can't even think of it.
On public transport. Before 10 a.m. that same morning, he left the house carrying the first of those bags. Over the following weeks, Marston made at least 11 separate journeys by foot and by bus, taking Stewart's remains and spreading them across the nearby area, including parks, woodlands, and nearby waterways. One of those journeys led him to Kersal Dale Nature Reserve, the place where the passerby had originally found Stewart's lower torso and legs. So, by this point, the police had part of the victim's body, but no missing person in Derby matched the description. Unfortunately, this wasn't by accident. Disposing Stewart's body was the second part of his depraved plan. The third and final part was to steal his identity. Marston used Stewart's phone and sent a message to his family in Derby telling them he'd fallen ill and couldn't speak on the phone anymore. So, as far as his family knew, Stewart was still alive and well and had been messaging them all week. Keeping the lie alive meant he could control Stewart's money without raising suspicion. He hired a mover to clear out Stewart's belongings and rented a dumpster to dispose of anything that was left. When the family started noticing things disappearing, he told them Stewart was moving out. At one point, he even filmed inside another property and sent them the footage as if Stewart were showing them his new place. With nobody questioning why Stewart had suddenly gone silent, Marston started stealing everything Stewart owned. Using Stewart's login details, he changed the passwords to his bank accounts, accessed his government gateway and pension details, and even started applying for a loan in his name. But as much as he wanted to avoid a direct confrontation speaking as Stewart, he couldn't avoid it forever. When Stewart's phone company needed to deal directly with the account holder, Marston picked up the phone and answered in a slow and slurred voice, mimicking the stroke Stewart had suffered years earlier. Even on his brother's birthday, Marston sent a handwritten birthday card. By then, Stewart had been dead for 2 weeks. The Greater Manchester Police's specialized CCTV unit had started reviewing thousands of hours of footage from the surrounding area.
I'm losing my
Eventually, they
mind.
identified a figure they started calling the Heavy Bag Man, who stood out because of the way he moved. On CCTV, he could be seen leaving the house with heavy bags and visibly struggling with the weight, and later returning empty-handed. Investigators traced his bus journeys and slowly narrowed his home area down to Winton. They started spending time in the area looking for more CCTV footage. On April 25, 2 of
You
them
know
were
what's crazy is like UK police are actually trying and looking at footage where American police would just be like, I don't know, I can't find him, I think he's dead. That'd be the American job. Like, the police here suck at investigating, I swear. Like, it's crazy. Imagine how much you could do in life if you had this amount of drive and ability to follow through. I know, like, I feel like if you have the willingness to put through like this much effort into murdering somebody, I feel like you could really do a lot, but you're just a psycho. National Park in my area, it's really nice. There was a double murder. It was I think I heard about that. Is that the one where those 2 people got shot in their car, like just randomly?
driving an unmarked car.
I think I heard
when one of the
about it.
investigators glanced at a man in a dark
It made me
beanie and
super
recognized
spooked.
him. They followed him to the bus stop and called for backup. Before the bus drove away, a uniformed officer stepped in and pulled Marston out in handcuffs.
California. Be inside, detained for the purpose of a search while we ascertain your identity, okay?
Or if you could pass me your mobile number for
Just one stand up first.
Can you double check, please?
Got to check his pocket in.
I'm glad we're getting body cam footage.
100%.
I don't appreciate that. All we've had is information passed to us from officers investigating a serious matter as to whether you may be involved.
Something happened on just on the...
Not right now. Not today, but it has happened recently. Okay.
He's gotta know he's cooked. Like, I wonder how he feels, like what's in his head, because I think I would shit my pants and my dick would fall off. Oh, stabbed on the trail. Shit! What the fuck? Okay, is there a video on it, Hiccups? I kinda wanna watch it. What the fuck?
Stuart Everett's phone and bank cards. Investigators later found out that Marcin was planning to permanently leave the country that day and had been searching for properties in Spain weeks earlier. Marcin was charged with murder.
Got him!
His trial began at Manchester Crown Court nearly a year later, in March 2025. Marcin never testified at trial. When the verdict was read, he showed no emotion and never apologized to Stuart's family. Only a third of Stuart's body was ever recovered, and Marcin refused to assist investigators in locating the rest. He was sentenced to life in prison with a minimum term of 34 years.
Marcin.
Oh, not you again! Oh my fucking god, this guy again. I was still thinking about this guy, and now he's here again, and it's not even the same guy! It's a different guy!
For the murder of Stuart Everett, I sentence you
It's
to
the same
imprisonment
guy.
for life, taking account of all the relevant circumstances and the aggravating and mitigating factors that I have set out. The appropriate minimum term will be 34 years.
The judge confirmed the murder was premeditated and motivated entirely by financial gain. 5 days before the killings, he looked up how much it would cost to borrow £50,000.
Oh,
With
it's still
£60,000
pending.
in unpaid loans, credit card debts, and unpaid rent, Marcin's answer to his money problems turned out to be Stuart's life. A life which was brutally ended, and for weeks after, his identity was stolen by his killer.
For money. That's crazy.
On August 29, 2010, a group of trail bike riders cutting through the fire trails
No,
of
I hear you,
State...
Kigu. I hear you. That's why I like, I think it's Korea, that you get sentenced to, like, X amount of years of, like, hard labor. And I was, like, actually interested in those old machines they used to make for hard labor. It just did nothing, but they had machines that just made you work really hard every day.
Forest between
I think that should
Sydney
be
and
what you get
Canberra,
sentenced to.
Australia, found human bones scattered across the forest floor. Among the remains was a skull. There was also a small silver earring, a single child-sized sock, and a decomposed women's t-shirt with one word printed across the front: angelic. For the next 5 years, that word was almost all the evidence investigators had about the victim. They ran her DNA against every state and federal database and cross-checked her against every open missing persons report in the country. But no one matching her description had ever been reported missing. This could have meant one of two things. Either no one was looking for her, or someone had made it look like there was no reason to. Because of how little evidence the case produced, investigators named her the Angel of Belangolo. By late 2011, the case had been open for over a year without any progress. With no leads left, police reconstructed the woman's face from her skull and recovered hair, hoping someone in the public might recognize her. The result was a haunting image. When the sketch was released, 35 tips came in from people who thought they recognized her. Sadly, every single one of them fell apart on follow-ups. By 2015, 5 years had passed, and the Angel of Belangolo was still unidentified. The only people trying to figure out her identity were the police, which raised a disturbing question. Why hadn't the family of the victim reported her missing? Or did they think she was still alive? Her real name was found out to be Carly Pierce Stevenson, a 22-year-old mother from Alice Springs in Australia's
That looks
Northern
nothing like the
Territory.
sketch.
She had given birth to a baby girl, Candelise, in 2006 when she was only 17. By late 2008, Carly had been seeing a 34-year-old man named Daniel Holdham for around 2 months and wanted a fresh start. So, in early November, she'd packed her car and left Alice Springs with him and Candelise. To Carly's family, the decision came out of nowhere. Her aunt Sharon would later tell 60 Minutes Australia that the announcement was, quote, a bit of a shock. Their plan was to head south down the Stuart Highway and find work in Adelaide. By mid-November 2008, Carly's life started falling apart. She called Tanya Weber her mother's best friend and the closest thing she had to a second mother. She was crying and saying she'd made a mistake leaving with Daniel and wanted to come home.
For a week and a half after she left, she rang me up. She was crying. She just said to me that she thought she f***ed up. she wanted to come home by the sounds of things. And I said, well, I can book a flight, I can pay for a flight, do you have money? No, you know, it's okay. And by the end of the conversation, she was sort of back to her giggly laughing self, so I didn't think too much more of it.
Sadly, this was the last time anyone who ever loved Carly would hear her voice. A few weeks later, in the early hours of December 15, Daniel drove Carly into Belanglo State Forest. What happened there was reconstructed later from physical evidence, photographs recovered from an SD card Daniel kept for years, and witness testimonies. Carly was violated before Daniel dropped his full body weight onto her chest and throat, crushing her hyoid bone with enough force to break her neck. After ending her life, he photographed her body in multiple positions, some of which closely matched the arrangement of her remains as investigators found them years later. He left her on the forest floor, partially hidden behind a fallen log, still wearing the angelic t-shirt. Over the next few days, he started erasing what was left of her. He scrubbed out her car and traded it in for an older model. All the while, Candelise was still living with him. On December 19, he took her to a nearby motel and checked in.
Why though? What the fuck? I don't understand. Like, why?
Under a fake name. According to his ex-girlfriend, this is where Daniel would allegedly shove dishcloth into her mouth, suffocating her. Afterward, he wrapped her body in a motel towel, placed her inside a suitcase, and drove west into South Australia, where he abandoned it along the highway. The suitcase would remain there, undiscovered, for nearly 7 years. Over the next 2.5 years, Daniel used Carly's phone to send text messages to her family and friends, pretending to be her. The messages said she was living in a different city, that she was fine, and didn't want to be contacted. When Carly's mother, Colleen, grew worried and reached out, the response text she got asked for money. Colleen wired funds multiple times, believing she was helping her daughter. Daniel and his then-girlfriend kept with...
Text messages are like the devil, dude. Listen, this is how scams happen. This is a murder. But like, even if someone's scamming you, yeah, that's crazy. That is so fucking crazy. Like, call. And if someone's not willing to call you, no money for you. That's
Drawing
it.
money from Carly's bank account across multiple Australian cities, which amounted to almost $100,000 in total. By September 2009, Colleen hadn't seen Carly or Candelise in almost a year, and her calls were going unanswered. Conversation through text had also become inconsistent. So, on September 4, Colleen went to the police and filed a missing person report. But when police checked Carly's bank account and phone records, both showed recent activity. As far as the system was concerned, Carly Pierce Stevenson was alive, and the report was closed by September 10th. Eventually, Colleen withdrew the report a month later in October. Now, some could argue that the police were insincere and lazy with their investigation.
Very.
But the truth is, they were looking at the exact same things anyone else would have trusted. Her phone, her bank account, and recent activity under her name. The problem was that none of it actually belonged to Carly anymore. So, neither her
See,
or
thankfully, I'm a streamer, so like if I stop streaming for more than like a couple months, you should check it out. You should be like, hey,
were officially missing
I think
in
she's
online
dead.
records. On July 14, 2015, a passing motorist on the highway stopped to see an abandoned suitcase on the roadside. Inside were the skeletal remains of a young child wrapped in a blood-stained towel, with dishcloths stuffed in her mouth and duct tape around her skull. Police immediately distributed the images of the child's clothing across the country and publicly appealed for anyone with a lead to come forward. After more than 1,200 Crime Stoppers calls, Tanya Weber contacted police. The same Tanya who had offered Carly plane tickets years earlier. She recognized some of the clothing, which looked similar to what Carly used to dress Candelise with. Later, DNA testing confirmed the child in the suitcase was Candelise. A familial DNA comparison then connected her to the unidentified remains in Belanglo. The infamous Angel of Belanglo was her mother. By the time police came for Daniel Holdom, he was already in prison, serving time for the assault of another underage victim.
Oh my
He was
fucking
eventually
God.
convicted of both murders and sentenced to 2 life terms without parole.
Just kill him. I don't know. I feel like the hard labor thing. We're going back to the hard labor thing. Like, being in prison is not enough. You need to do hard labor every single day. Yeah.
In mid-July 1990,
if the stream ever becomes text to speech, I'm dead. That's never gonna happen unless I literally lose my voice somehow.
34-year-old Beverly McGowan placed a small ad in the paper looking for a roommate to help cover the mortgage on her condo in Pompano Beach, Florida. After a few days, a woman with a polished British accent showed up at her door. But what Beverly didn't know was that the woman wasn't actually looking for a place to live. Beverly was a loan processor at Glendale Federal Bank. She was a simple woman who didn't put much of herself on display. She did have a small rose tattoo on the back of her right
That's
ankle,
a rose?
but most of the time it stayed hidden under the hem of her jeans. A few years earlier, Beverly had lost 2 boyfriends in separate car accidents. She'd been mostly on her own ever since.
That's sus.
So when the woman knocked at her door, Beverly was alone. The woman introduced herself as Alice. Alice explained she was a junior executive at IBM and needed a temporary place to live while her work was relocating her. She was friendly, attentive, and easy to talk to, and within weeks she had moved in. That night, Alice mentioned she was studying numerology, an ancient belief that a person's birth date and name can reveal their personality.
Oh, okay,
and life.
let me see. Hold on, wait, is it like the 5th? So my birthday's on the 5th? Is that like curious, dynamic, freedom-loving? I feel like you could just take any of these though. Independent, innovative, ambitious. Okay, you guys are all of these. You're all super wonderful. No, not even with cool tech.
And she
I
offered
would
to
never.
do a free reading. But Alice asked for everything
I think it's a-
from her social
wait.
security number.
Yeah, wait, what the fuck is 33? I'm so confused.
Passport information, driver's license information, and bank details. Now, none of this is information most people would hand to a stranger, but after spending a week with her, Alice didn't feel like a stranger, so Beverly wrote it all down and didn't think much of it. The next morning, July 18th, a woman called Beverly's work claiming to be her. She didn't ask for Beverly's supervisor, who would have recognized her voice instantly. Instead, she asked for the head of security and said she was sick and hung up.
On July 18th, an individual calling herself Beverly McGowan calls in sick to work, and unfortunately, nobody ever sees Beverly McGowan again.
Who the fuck gives away their bank information to somebody they just met? What? The boomers are crazy. They're
18
crazy,
minutes
actually.
later, 2 long-distance calls went out from Beverly's phone, booking a hotel near Heathrow Airport and a rental car in her name. Over the next 2 days, Beverly's credit card moved across Miami, building a paper trail of someone preparing to leave the country. The transactions included clothing stores, an ATM withdrawal, and a pair of shoes. Then, on July 20, it appeared at a travel agency where someone booked a one-way flight to London for July 22. Around that same period, multiple handwritten letters were dropped in a Miami postbox addressed to Beverly's brother Steve, her sister Jane, and a close friend. Each one said that she had decided to sell her condo and leave town to start a new chapter of her life. Beverly's brother Steve had actually opened his letter a day earlier on July 19 and immediately felt that something was wrong. Beverly had just bought that condo and started rebuilding her life.
I'm going to rebuild again.
For her to leave didn't make any sense because she was giving up everything that she'd worked so hard for. And then once I was reading the letter and I get down the bottom and I see that goodbye, I said she was trying to tell me something at that point. I can show you 100 letters from her to different people, and not one of them said any more than Bev.
Ah.
I think that there was somebody there with her when she was writing my letter.
I think that someone else might have wrote that letter. I don't know. Listen, give me your credit card information for a good reason.
And to
Just
force
trust
Beverly
me,
to
bro.
call home, Steve canceled her credit cards. That turned out to be a fatal mistake. The moment that card stopped working, investigators lost the ability to track down whoever had been using it. That same evening, nearly 100 miles north in St. Lucie County, a fisherman found a female body in an unspeakably gruesome state. The head had been removed, and both hands had been cut off. The skin over the upper left abdomen had been carved away, erasing what used to be a tattoo. It was clear whoever had done this didn't want to leave behind anything investigators could use to identify the victim. But they missed one small detail. The small yellow rose on her right ankle was still there.
It's not a
The police
rose.
used it to identify the victim. It was Beverly McGowan, which meant the person who had booked British Airways Flight 292 was almost certainly her killer. When investigators pulled the passenger list, they expected to see Beverly's name on it, or possibly Alice's, the mysterious roommate who had vanished alongside her. But neither name was on there. The list just had a row of unfamiliar passenger names on a flight to London. One of them was a British woman named Sylvia Ann Hodgkinson. Less than a year later, in May 1991, a patrol officer in Miami Beach noticed a woman asleep at the wheel of a parked rental car.
This is
The car was overdue and
1991?
the plate had been switched. When officers searched her, they found 3 separate IDs, the first of which being a British passport for Sylvia Hodgkinson. Then there was also a Florida driver's license belonging to a real woman in Orlando named Charlotte Ray Cohen, and a third license under the name Elaine Parent. For the purpose of clarity, I'll call her Elaine for the rest of this video. Elaine was caught in possession of multiple stolen IDs, so the police took her fingerprints and held her overnight in jail, but she was released without charges. Meanwhile, 5 more years passed without a single break in the Beverly case. But all of that changed in December 1996. An investigator who had been following the case from the beginning was going through old evidence for anything the team might have missed. Looking again
Are
at
you
the
telling
British
me that if I steal 3 people's identities, I only go to jail for 1 night? This seems like a crazy good deal. What the fuck? Give me a credit card next time I see you? Yes, sounds good to me.
Airways Flight 292 passenger list, she ran each of the 248 names against the U.S. Department of State's database. One name triggered an alert, that being the name Sylvia Ann Hodgkinson. When they opened the Hodgkinson file, they found that it was part of a string of aliases belonging to a single identity theft. The State Department's records also showed something else. The Hodgkinson alias was linked to 2 other names, Charlotte Ray Cohen and Elaine Parent. The same names that were on the 2 other IDs recovered from the killer's wallet at the Miami Beach.
Did we have ID
One
photos
of them,
like that
Charlotte Ray
in the
Cohen,
90s?
belonged to a real woman in Orlando. When investigators reached her, Charlotte told them she'd never been to Miami in her life. What she did remember was a night in Orlando in the late 1980s at a bar, where she'd met a charismatic British woman who had asked her for personal numbers for a numerology reading. It was now confirmed that the woman with the 3 IDs was Beverly's murderer.
I'm shook at how people will just be like, yeah, here's all my bank info for that numerology reading there, bud. Cicella, I love you. Oh my god.
Lane had approached all the victims in the same way,
I found my new
just with
scam.
shifting accents and different names. And by 1998, she knew the police were looking for her. Later that year, a postcard arrived at the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Department, mailed from London. On the front was a photograph of an oil painting, a woman climbing out of a swimming pool, signed Piper. On the back, a typed message read, "Your chameleon, best wishes." She would stay ahead of the police for 4 more years until April 6, 2002, when a rerun of America's Most Wanted aired in Panama City, Florida. After the episode aired, tips came in from Panama City residents who said a woman resembling the chameleon killer was living nearby. When officers got to the address, a woman in night clothes opened the door. She spoke in a flat American accent and handed over her military dependent ID. But when the officers examined it closely, they noticed the rank on the ID used British military terminology that doesn't exist in the US service. It was immediately clear she was using a fake ID. Before they could take her to the station for
What a
questioning,
rookie fucking mistake. What a rookie mistake to print an American ID with British
Lane asked to change out of her
wording.
night clothes. She closed the door, walked back to her bedroom, and shot herself through the heart with a revolver.
Holy shit!
Afterwards, when officers searched the room, they found men's clothing, a gray wig, a stage makeup kit, and a fake passport. But nothing that confirmed her real identity. Whatever name she had been born with, she took it to the grave with her.
Wow! That's actually really impressive. I'm surprised she was able to get away with it all the way until she died. Holy shit. Can I watch one more? I'm really tired. I don't really want to like do anything. I just want to watch videos.
Kelly Lang.
Ugh. Is this real?
Fritz Coleman Weather.
Is this real?
Fred Rogan, Sports. Jess Marlowe, Cover Story. And David Sheehan.
They look so creepy. Why are they looking like that?
Here's yet another edition of Channel 4's Afternoon News. The format of this KNBC Los Angeles broadcast was that of any other local news station back in 1987. Facts and predictions about the weather, a detailed rundown about
I
the
miss
current
when
traffic
people were
situation,
walking on the
sports commentary,
continents.
and updates about whatever's happened around town since yesterday's broadcast. But Channel 4 did have a segment that set them apart from other similar stations. Fight Back. Starting in 1976,
Fight
this
Back?
weekly program, hosted by David Horowitz, was a pioneering consumer advocate show. It served to inform viewers about businesses that were taking advantage of their customers, corporations whose products were poor quality, or companies that were knowingly scamming people.
Yeah.
It was both a useful and an
Get
entertaining
'em.
format, one that would go on to win David a regional Emmy and many appearances on Johnny Carson. The August 19th edition of this segment started off much like any other, but it wouldn't remain that way. As Horowitz is live talking to viewers about mail order shopping, a man is sitting at the back of the studio, watching the program being filmed. He's 34-year-old computer programmer Gary Stolman.
You know what? Shout out to this guy, No Gen AI. Thank you.
Son of former KMBC health reporter Max Stolman. This was his second time at the studio. He had been there a day prior as well. He'd been given an access pass after telling staff he never got an opportunity to see his father live on the air. And though his dad was now retired, he merely wanted to get a sense of what the world of television production may have been like. Kirsty Wilde, Gary's father's former co-anchor, said she got the impression that Gary seemed, quote,
a little unstable, or maybe not very bright.
The KMBC staff thought that this onlooker currently watching Fight Back being produced was just a bit of an odd duck. Someone who clearly had an interest in what their father used to do, and maybe TV production as well, but not somebody with bad intentions. Right? At approximately 4:42, Gary gets out of his chair. He walks up to the monitors, and then past them, waltzing right onto the floor of the set. Before anybody can stop him, he positions himself right behind David. Before Horowitz even notices he's there, Gary pulls out a gun and sticks it right into David's side.
Don't show the gun. Oh no!
What is this?
What is this? It's a gun, dude!
Let me see what it says.
He then hands David a notepad.
Just the way that he's so, calm under gun pressure, I would fucking scream and cry and just cease to exist. He's just like, oh, okay.
Hastily written paragraphs on it, instructing the anchor that he'll kill him unless he reads the entire thing live on air.
Folks, we have someone on the set who's standing here and would like me to read this copy which was just handed to me. You want to tell me your name or not?
As the staff are watching this situation,
He's so sassy! He's like got a gun to his back. He's like, you want to tell me your name? Excuse me,
Tom
sir?
Capper, the news director, shockingly orders that the broadcast be cut. The monitors all go dark, an obvious indication to the gunman that his instructions were not being followed.
Oh, motherfucker.
But luckily, Gary didn't seem to notice, and David begins reading his manifesto.
I was warned in 1981 by someone with connections at the CIA to stay off the computers, that they didn't trust people on computers.
It would take David about 8 minutes to get through the whole document, which detailed a wide range of bizarre claims, such as Gary's father being replaced by a CIA-created clone, which was apparently in conjunction with alien forces that were trying to take over the US government. The manifesto also made mention of the AIDS virus being a CIA bioweapon, and it also frequently
this guy would go crazy in this time with the COVID conspiracy theorists. Like, this guy would be hand in hand with those people.
CIA mental hospitals.
And the bird drones.
Gary wrote that he was forcibly committed to one of these secret psychiatric facilities where he was denied proper care, instead being held against his will while the CIA attempted to brainwash him. Upon being released, his records were supposedly erased, and all traces of him ever being in these facilities would permanently vanish. There is an element of truth to that last part. Gary Stolman had been involuntarily committed several times to mental health facilities over the years. He was an unstable individual, marked by a troubled past, and here he was holding a news anchor at gunpoint. After a tense 8 minutes of David reading Gary's manifesto, he gets to the end, at which point Gary places his gun on the table, which is quickly grabbed by David's co-anchor. Security runs up and grabs Gary, and the police officers that were already waiting for an opening storm the studio to arrest him.
Oh, well, he lived!
That Gary hadn't even had a real gun. It was merely a BB gun.
Oh my god!
Only a few minutes later, the news would return to air, with rattled anchors doing their best to explain to shocked viewers what had just occurred. Gary would be charged with false imprisonment and commercial burglary, the latter being applied due to him entering a commercial building with the intent to commit a felony. The mental health department of the Superior Court would determine that Stolman was gravely disabled as a result of a mental disorder, and they'd order him to undergo intensive psychiatric care, which would ultimately result in him living full-time in a mental health facility long-term after this incident.
Damn.
David had seen
Do you think they brainwashed him
while
after?
he was being held hostage. He would later state that this was just a facade, and that on the inside he had been absolutely terrified for his life, believing nobody was coming to rescue him. This feeling wasn't just because of the gun that had been pressing into his side, but also because of what his director, Tom Capra, had done. Gary had explicitly told David that unless he read his document live on air, he would shoot him.
Yeah, that's why I was like, why is the director trying to fucking kill this guy? What a piece of shit. I would quit.
Later, Tom would take the program off air, which was blatantly obvious to everyone, both in front of and behind the cameras. It was a great stroke of luck that Gary hadn't noticed this happening. Not to mention that he didn't even have a real gun, but Tom had effectively decided to sacrifice his anchorman. This decision would prove to be controversial, and it would result in this crazy exchange between Horowitz and Capra later that day during a press conference.
But the point is, I could have been killed.
Well, yeah, you could have been killed, but the television station wasn't held hostage.
I know the television station wasn't held hostage, but I could have died because the television station wasn't held hostage.
You can always get out of the business.
Tom would defend his choice by arguing that allowing a gunman to commandeer a television station would be, quote,
an open invitation to any terrorist in the country to give them their own TV station.
In any event, Tom Capra's decision hadn't resulted in any actual harm.
Well, I guess that's not
untrue. He didn't
untrue.
face any repercussions. It would prove to be polarizing, with people either lauding or sharply condemning it. Personally, I would agree most with Martin Reiser, the chief psychologist of the LAPD, who stated that normally in a situation like this, you would allow the government to have their say, as having to later clarify a message to viewers is better than someone being killed. I would like to hear what you guys think, though. Gary Stolman's manifesto can be read online, but David...
That guy looks like the guy. That guy looks like the guy. He looks like the killer guy. The
Horowitz's fault.
Am I crazy?
The reading of it is lost media, along with the rest of the broadcast.
It's like his son.
The only pieces of it we have are due to later news coverage of the event, but NBC has left the original broadcast in their private archives, never to be seen again by the public. While this whole event was shocking, bizarre, horrifying, thankfully nobody actually got hurt. The same can't be said about any of the topics we have left in this video. Things only get darker from here.
Oh, he didn't need to wink at me that much.
San Antonio's Jessica Headley.
And I'm Ryan Wolf.
Our greatest responsibility is to serve our
Treasure Valley communities.
The El Paso Las Cruces
You
community.
got the same idea. Dude, I actually was so confused. I thought that I thought they AI'd him onto that guy. I thought it was like an AI, like, I'm the killer. Like, I didn't realize that was like actually the guy. That's crazy. Does he know?
The sharing of biased and
false news has become all too common.
I remember this. Like, it was when all the news stations started having the same broadcast at the same time.
In early 2018, Sinclair Broadcasting Group would require local news anchors in the stations they owned to read a specific script one day, warning about the dangers of fake news to American democracy. The problem is, Sinclair doesn't just own a couple local news stations. They own almost 200,
Holy
a sizable
shit!
percentage of the total amount of local news broadcasters in the USA. This led to the creation of this supercut, featuring all these local anchors giving the exact same speech, ironically talking about how special interest groups can manipulate average people through media. You might think you're getting your news from local journalists who live in the same place as you and don't have any further agenda than simply telling you what happened around your area. But the reality is, there's a decent chance some mega
This is what I try to tell my grandparents that watch the Fox News, and I try to tell them that someone owns it.
corporation is hanging over their heads.
They'll get there one
and pulling
day.
their strings. It didn't used to always be like this. Local news did used to be truly independent, and almost everybody who was around 30 or 40 years ago would tell you that the news just simply used to be better. Many would consider the 1970s to be the true golden age of televised local
Oh,
news.
it's handwritten.
You may not know it, but there actually used to be a rule in place called the Fairness Doctrine, where news outlets were required to present both sides of controversial issues in an effort to enforce unbiased, nonpartisan news coverage. The FCC would call this rule the single most important requirement of operation in the public interest. It would be abolished in 1987.
Markers.
3 years earlier, the FCC would also abolish the 16-minute-per-hour advertising cap. Yes, commercials used to be limited by law. The same year, they'd also scrap a rule that required local broadcasters to regularly submit documents explaining how they chose the issues they reported on and why they thought they were relevant to their community. The 80s would also mark the beginning of the corporate consolidation of local stations into these giant conglomerates like Sinclair Broadcasting. Yes, things were better in the 70s, but the early warning signs of what was to come were still there. A new industry of news consultants would pop up. Stations would contract these consultants in an effort to improve their ratings.
Look, everybody! It used to be like a physical thing. It wasn't like a screen. Whoa!
And the advice given was usually to shorten stories, cover more sensational topics, and adopt more shocking tabloid styles of reporting. This was almost always to the dismay of the local journalists, who wanted nothing more than to serve their communities. One such journalist was Christine Chubbuck. She had originally been hired as a reporter in Florida for Sarasota's WXLT TV. But after quickly displaying genuine passion and excellence for her craft, she'd be given an entire talk show to host herself on the station. Suncoast Digest, a community affairs program that brought on local business owners and municipal officials to discuss matters important to Sarasota's residents. Christine would also dedicate airtime on her show to shine a light on the more disenfranchised populations of Sarasota, bringing charities and social workers on to talk about homeless people, drug users, and other lost segments of the community. It's clear Christine approached her work with a very real sense of idealism, which unfortunately would contrast with the evolving editorial direction of WXLT TV. While Suncoast Digest was a work of passion and was by all accounts considered high-quality local journalism, it wasn't performing all too well. While other programs on the station were attracting upwards of 10,000 viewers, Christine's program averaged around...
I actually always wondered how they track people. Like, how do they track listeners and stuff? Like, are there any boomers in my chat that can tell me how technology works from the old times? And honestly, the current times, too. I still don't know how they track, like, radio views.
500, with the maximum being 1,000. WXLT was a small local station, and it had a lot of competition. For them to stay afloat financially, they would have to ensure that all their programs were performing adequately. Management would demand that Christine pivot the direction of her program to feature more sensationalized, crime-heavy content.
How, though?
Essentially asking her to fearmonger the Sarasota locals instead of instilling a sense of empathy for marginalized communities like she had been trying to do. Her news director would use the phrase, "If it bleeds, it leads."
What? Oh,
whoa,
that's a little bit too close to another phrase that I know. I don't really... I don't know if I like that.
Were already making this pivot towards sensationalized content. WXLT had been a pioneer in this shift. They had already been nurturing a reputation for blood and guts journalism in Sarasota, with programs mostly focusing on local crime and violent incidents. Suncoast Digest was a stark outlier in the network. Christine would eventually give WXLT exactly what they were asking for, just not in the way they expected. The July 15th, 1974 edition of Suncoast Digest would go down in TV history for the darkest possible reason. But 3 days prior, Christine would throw a big party at her oceanfront home. This was out of character.
Bougie as
Chubbuck
fuck.
had been known to have a bit of a depressive streak, and was a very reserved and quiet person who mostly kept to themselves when not in front of the camera. Her mother Peg would describe her as, quote,
"Terribly, terribly depressed. She had a job that she loved, but she had nothing else in her social life. No romantic attachments or prospects of any. She was a spinster at 29 and it bothered her."
This was not the Christine that threw that big party on July 12th. She was smiling and having a great time with the 30-odd people she had invited. Her co-worker, sports reporter Craig Sager, would assume that Christine was finally coming out of her shell and showing everybody a different side of herself. Little did they know that this party would soon come to hold a different meaning entirely. Fast forward 2 days to July 15th. Suncoast Digest is about to go on air. Christine, again, appears to be in unusually high spirits. She informs the control room that she's planning to start the show with a newscast, something she's never done before.
Thank you, Gambit.
10-minute
Someone's gotta do it.
The
Thankfully,
producers
I'm
found
here.
this unusual, but not really alarming. They noticed that Chubbuck had placed a bag under her desk on the show's set. At 9:30 a.m., the show would go live. She would spend 8 minutes reading off national news headlines, and then she'd attempt to play a tape depicting a shootout that had recently occurred at a nearby restaurant. But the tape jammed and wouldn't start. This was apparently planned. Christine then looked into the camera and stated the following.
In keeping with the WXLT practice of presenting the most immediate and complete reports of local blood and guts news, TV40 presents what is believed to be a television first, in living color, and exclusive coverage of an attempted suicide.
She then reached into the paper bag, pulled out a .38 caliber revolver, turned it around, drew back the hammer, and pulled the trigger. The shocked staff initially assumed that it was some sort of practical joke, some performance art made in protest of the station's editorial direction. But as they walked onto the set, they would immediately realize that wasn't the case. Multiple viewers would call the police, and emergency services would soon be on scene to take Christine to the hospital in critical condition. In a bizarre twist, Christine had actually written up a script in advance for news anchors to later use on air when telling viewers what had just happened. She even accurately predicted her own physical condition and what hospital she would be taken to.
That's
As a result,
insane.
local news stations in the area would read off this script Christina wrote herself, describing her own attempt on her life. A day later, she would be pronounced dead in hospital at the age of 29. Christine Chubbuck would forever
Oh my
hold a place
God.
in history for being the first person to put an end to their life live on television. The network had wanted blood and guts, and they got it in the most devastating way possible.
It makes me wonder, like, was anyone held accountable for this? I feel like they can't really, but I feel like the news people should be held accountable. That's like so severe, and I feel like they should be fired.
This event would not only be one of the most disturbing things to ever happen on a local news program, but it would also become one of the darkest pieces of unreleased media. You can't call it lost media. The tape of this whole horrible incident playing out does indeed exist, but obviously the news station is never going to release something like this to the public. As of 2016, the recording has been placed in the hands of a law firm for safekeeping. In 2021 though, a YouTube
Very
channel would
large
upload what
law
they claim
firm.
to be an audio recording of this entire tragedy playing out. It lined up perfectly with all available public knowledge about the recording.
Who would
But
want
how
to
would
listen to
someone even
this?
get their hands on this? People didn't exactly take this very seriously, at least until 2024. Tape Signal, a researcher who's dedicated to this case, would upload the first full episode of Suncoast Digest to the internet. While a few clips are floating around prior to this, the full episode being put up is notable because it had audio. This was the first time we got a chance to hear Christine on the internet, and the voice appears to line up perfectly with the audio of the incident uploaded 3 years prior. I'll let you listen for yourself.
Sarasota Memorial
I
Hospital
don't
through
know.
the Public Hospital Board has a site in Warm Mineral Springs.
A man by the name of David Wynn in the parking lot of Friendly Tavern on 27th Street.
Should Lemon Bay be turned down in its zoning petitions? And the whole thing is sort of scotched.
We did have a film report and a commentary by Bob Peterson.
It's hard to say how this person may have attained this audio. If I had to guess, maybe they got a chance to view the tape and they discreetly started recording a voice memo on their phone. It's obvious the audio isn't a direct rip, and it's instead a recording of a different speaker playing the original tape. That's my theory anyways, but if you have your own, I would like to hear it. Our first two
Producers
stories
are
today both
rich.
played out behind.
I want to be. How do you become a producer? Can I? Hey, speaking of producing, not babies, but you know, Nish was like yesterday. He's like, you know, I'm almost 30. I feel like we should start a podcast because that's like what you do when you're 30. I'm like, man, that's like really true, right, chat?
A news
That's
desk
really
on studio
true.
floor, a controlled environment where an incident of this matter could only occur after careful planning. Our
Is
next
this
story takes
a-
us on location
Oh, you
to
guys
an
can't see it.
unpredictable environment where the worst case scenario
30
can
and
happen
white.
much
Yeah,
more easily.
true. You gotta do it.
It's 1991.
Whoa,
when
that's a
BBC
long time
Looking,
ago.
a regional news program dedicated to stories from Northern England, are currently on location in Consett, a small town in County Durham, filming a convoy of vehicles approaching the property of a man named Albert Dryden. Albert has been going through a rough few years. The town of Consett had been one of the world's leading centers of steelmaking, and Dryden, like many other local residents, had been employed in the steel industry. In 1981, though, Consett Steelworks would close, and Albert would be out of work. Unable to find another job, he would purchase an empty lot on Eliza Lane in the rural hamlet of Buttsfield, with the plan to start a small hobby farm
Buttsfield?
and live off the land. He built a shed,
Is that a
then
real
a greenhouse,
place?
and finally, a sunken bungalow. This was a structure that was built to exist completely underground, with only the roof visible from ground level. The problem is, Albert never applied for any sort of permits or permission to build this house. County officials
He
would
was a
regularly
hermit.
stop by to ask him about it, and he'd have a rotating set of excuses as to why he never got a proper permit. In 1989, the council would officially issue an order of demolition.
No!
The following year,
Him's little
Albert would appeal the
house.
decision, but it was futile. The council would uphold the order. This would lead to a series of bizarre and extravagant threats from Albert against members of the council. At one point, he threatened to blow up the council chamber. In another incident, one of his friends would enter the council office and throw a live cockerel at Harry Collinson, the chief planning officer.
A
Albert
live
would
what?
only increase his erratic behavior as time went on, but the members of the council, for whatever reason, didn't take his threats seriously, despite them knowing full well that Dryden was a firearm enthusiast who owned multiple guns and had threatened several times to use them.
I thought y'all didn't have to worry about gun violence. Is that a lie? It sounds like it's kind of still an issue. Well, this was the 90s, I guess. I don't know. What was your podcast about, Crow? I'll take your idea. Thanks.
Despite this, when the demolition of Albert's house was being planned, the council would only round up 3 unarmed officers to attend. On June 20th, 1991, a convoy of both cars and construction vehicles...
Miss Lala! Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? We're watching very, brutal, 90s murder. Hope that's okay. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I'll get you, like, a shout-out. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I watch really, questionable things, all the time, actually. Oh, sorry, my bot's very picky. Thanks, guys. How was your stream? How are you guys? Thank you.
Vehicles would show
Oh yeah,
up
I'm
outside
Kyrie.
Albert's
I make
property.
art sometimes, and I watch
The BBC Look
spooky
North crew
stuff.
had shown up as well, as the conflict between Dryden and the council had already been widely documented in the media, and it wouldn't be the first time public officials would show up on Albert's doorstep with a news crew in tow.
It's a bad job if they can't wait 5 weeks for the inspector to make his decision. That's all we want. What about other measures you
Yeah,
might
they're trying
take?
to destroy this guy's house because they don't like that he built it himself. It's not
You're just
very
wanting to keep them out.
capitalism
well,
of
I
him.
haven't taken any other measures, you know.
The newscast starts with an interview with Dryden at the gate in front of his property. He tells the reporters that he would like to delay the demolition until the Secretary of State has had a chance to review the case, and that he would comply if he himself ordered the demolition after reading everything over. Harry Collinson then shows up at the gate, and him and Dryden begin arguing the finer points of the bureaucratic process that was about to lead to Albert's home being destroyed.
Leave him
Read that.
alone!
That's an official letter, and there's an appeal here. And there's an inspector coming out on this site in 5 weeks' time.
Can I ask about his little hat?
Dryden
It's really
ends the
cute.
exchange by once again pleading with Collinson to allow another review of the appeal, and that if it doesn't happen, there would be consequences. The two part ways, and a digger begins to move in to remove the fence blocking access to Albert's property. One of his friends begins arguing with Harry, and as that's happening,
So evil. I hate
Dryden
this.
returns.
Inspector? Yeah? Do you understand that that government inspector made a decision and he got a shot of this gun?
Oh my
There's a moment
god!
of silence as everyone takes in the escalation.
He's got a gun!
Without saying anything at all, Albert would raise a gun and take a shot at Collinson. He'd then quickly scale the fence and shoot him again several more times.
Yeah, why are they just
Chaos would
chilling?
immediately
This
ensue.
is just like the news broadcast that we just watched. They're just like, they're all just chilling. Like, oh, there's a gun. I guess
Everybody
we'll,
would turn around to
guess
run
we'll
away.
die.
But as they were fleeing, Albert would fire off 3 or 4 more shots into the crowd. BBC reporter Tony Belmont will be struck in the arm, and police constable Stephen Campbell will be hit in his thigh. The cameras would keep rolling, and Tony would give an eerie monologue to the audience while his arm was bleeding heavily.
Was trying to persuade the chap to move out the way and let the digger go in. And then a shot rang out at the chief planner, fell to the ground.
Albert would then retreat into a motorhome he had on his property, which would soon be surrounded by a large group of armed police officers. He yelled out that the buildings on his land were booby-trapped with landmines and other explosive devices,
shit!
and that he had a cache of hand grenades in the caravan he was currently hiding out in. The standoff would last for hours, but Dryden would be captured after emerging from the motorhome holding an obviously unloaded gun. A full sweep of the property would reveal no booby traps or explosives. Albert had been bluffing. Tony and Stephen would be brought to the hospital, and their injuries would be successfully treated. The same can't be said for Harry Collinson, who immediately died on scene after
Oh my
suffering
God!
multiple point-blank shots. Albert would be charged with murder, attempted murder, and wounding with intent to cause grievous bodily harm.
Well, now you're
He pleaded
really not
guilty
getting your
on
house,
grounds of
Mr.
diminished
Guy.
responsibility,
Sorry.
alleging that he had been mentally unwell the day the incident occurred. It wasn't an effective defense, as he was found guilty on all charges and sentenced to life in prison. The murder of Harry Collinson was the first British killing to be filmed live on TV. The recording would go on.
First? I'm sorry, have there been like multiple? This information's so crazy to me because I didn't realize this kind of thing ever happens, but now it's like, oh, it was just the first one, but there's more. Like, what? What do you mean there's more? That's
To form the
insane.
basis of the BBC's.
it's totally fine. Yeah, have a good rest after your stream. I hope it was awesome. Thank you so much for the raid. I look forward to seeing you at Offkai. Big kisses. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Sorry, we're watching spooky stuff.
On safety when filming in public. Man, it goes without saying that it's one of the most disturbing things to be broadcasted on the local news.
What's the
This
other
incident
ones?
won't be the only tragic thing that will be accidentally caught on camera and subsequently plastered on TV screens across northern England. Our next story takes us about 100 miles south, to the city of Sheffield.
It's also in the UK. Oh! Holy shit, it's
From the
old!
very inception of association football during the Victorian era, a certain destructive pattern of behavior would forever be associated with it. Hooliganism. I don't know what it is
That's a thing? Hooliganism.
about watching soccer that makes people want to burn
Remember
down
it,
an
chat.
entire city, but hooliganism is an international phenomenon that seems to make its way into any region of the world where the sport is popular.
Oh, this is like...
The roaming gangs of soccer fans
yeah.
were documented causing mischief as far back as the 1880s. The phenomenon wouldn't really gain much recognition until the 1950s, when Latin American news media began to document it. The mischief makers would be branded as Barra Bravas, or in English, Fierce Group.
Fierce
Europe
group.
would soon follow suit, dubbing violent soccer fans as hooligans. Incidents of hooliganism would start to be tracked.
I think this is really crazy because, yeah, it translates directly into American football as well. A lot of people like tip over cars and like light them on fire and shit if their team wins, or if they don't win, they'll do it for both because they get too excited or they get too upset. That's insane.
Start to run
Any
fear-mongering
sports, yeah.
stories about the dangers of football hooligans.
Yeah, that's
creating a mini
crazy.
world panic,
What the
especially in the country of England. It wasn't without precedent. English football fans, for whatever reason, happened to be particularly wild. Sometimes called the English disease, football hooliganism would
English
directly contribute
disease.
to multiple mass casualty incidents. I'm not
I have
kidding.
the English
This was a
disease.
huge problem in 21st century England. It led to soccer fans being treated like criminals in the country, often having to watch the game from literal cages. Combine this with the fact that many football stadiums around England were practically in a state of ruin due to poor upkeep, and it's no wonder why some of these tragedies occurred. This was a reality that the 1989 FA Cup semi-final game had existed in. It was a matchup between Liverpool and Nottingham Forest, taking place in the Hillsborough Stadium in Sheffield. The venue was a controversial choice. It lacked a valid safety certificate, and it had a poor track record. Two recent
Didn't have a safety certificate? Bro.
matches had to be delayed
Bro.
due to issues with crowd congestion. These old stadiums weren't designed with all these dividing fences in mind, and it greatly complicated crowd logistics. Regardless of the risks, the match would go on as
bread.
planned.
Oh, whip
The
bread,
event was
sorry.
broadcasted live on the BBC, and the game started normally. But as the players started playing, they were told to stop and leave the field. The camera then pans around, revealing a bunch of spectators flooding the pitch. Something has gone very wrong. An ambulance would appear on the field, and people can be seen climbing onto the upper levels of the stands. Men holding stretchers would start carrying away bodies, but they would run out, instead having to carry bodies on ripped up pieces of advertising boards. It wouldn't take long for the news commentators to catch on to what was unfolding in front of them. A crowd crush was occurring.
What's that?
People from the back were pushing the people in the front into the metal barriers and crushing them, resulting in them asphyxiating.
Oh my
It would only
god!
take about 15 minutes for the deadliest sporting disaster in British history to unfold, with a total of 94 people dying in the initial crush, and a further 3 dying after the fact.
What? Oh my god, I didn't even know this was a thing. Like, what the fuck? That's horrifying. What? All I know is like that one lady at Walmart that one time that like this happens all the time? Excuse me?
Within minutes of the disaster starting, Chief Superintendent David Duckenfield would state that hooligans had forced open a gate to the stadium,
So y'all don't
causing a
buy
flood of
front row
people entering
seats.
and overcrowding the small fenced-in area. This would be the story. Football hooligans have been the cause of yet another disaster in England. The scourge of violent fans had struck once again. It clearly wasn't safe for anyone to
Who
attend
gets
a match
arrested?
anymore. 4 days after the disaster, one of the most infamous front pages in British history would be written for The Sun. The headline simply read, "The Truth," and the story contained testimonials of the disgusting behavior of the hooligans that supposedly caused this tragedy. They were apparently stealing from dead bodies and beating up police officers who were trying to help injured victims.
Oh my god!
The problem is, though, none of this was true. It wouldn't be until 1990 when the actual truth came out. The Taylor Report would be written, documenting a detailed inquiry into the disaster. While the widely accepted cause had been football hooliganism, the official inquiry had instead labeled failure of police control as the main cause. It took a lot of work sorting the truth from lies, but they would manage to accurately reconstruct how this disaster unfolded. Hours before the game started, fans had been entering the stadium on the Liverpool side of the arena through a set of 7 one-way turnstiles. This proved to be grossly inefficient. 10,000 fans were waiting outside, but the turnstiles could only emit a max number of 660 fans per hour under optimal conditions. 30 minutes before the game was set to start,
Holy
there were
crap!
still thousands of fans waiting to enter the arena. While David Duckenfield had originally said that hooligans had forced a gate open, in reality, it was actually him. He opened it in an effort to allow fans to enter the stadium more quickly. People are now flooding into the arena.
Oh my god, you fucker!
Remember how I said these fans would watch football matches from literal cages? Hillsborough Stadium was no exception. The tunnel all these fans were now heading down led to 2 small enclosed pens. Several grievous falls would lead to these pens having a much smaller...
This is insane. That's why they make the metal shows with... Yeah, okay, so I was actually at a concert. I was at 2 metal concerts, and the first one I was at, the band was anti-mosh pit, and yet this was happening where I was actually at the back, and all the fans kept pushing forward, and I was like, where are they gonna go? It was really interesting. Thankfully nobody got hurt, but that's crazy that this is a common phenomena. I've never heard of this before.
Capacity than officials originally thought.
2,500
this
people?
area could hold up to 7,000 people safely.
What?
Future analysis would estimate the actual safe number to be somewhere between 30 and 4,500. Another report would estimate these pens were likely double over capacity. With all these fans now pouring into an enclosed space that was much too small to safely hold them, the perfect storm of a crowd crush would occur. The people at the back would start pushing in an effort to keep moving, unknowingly crushing the people in front. People eventually became so packed in that they couldn't even breathe. And while some people were able to escape by scaling the fence or climbing to an upper level, many were unfortunately unable to. Immediately after the disaster, officials and police officers would begin tampering with evidence and coercing witness statements in an effort to cover up the responsibility.
Thanks.
A total of 327 police statements were found to have been altered after the disaster, but the process of justice wouldn't start until much later. In June 2017, David Duckenfield and a host of other police officers and officials would be formally charged, with David getting found guilty of gross negligent manslaughter. Shockingly, he would be retried 2 years later and somehow found not guilty, despite not giving any evidence in the retrial. Only one person would ever face repercussions for this disaster. Former Sheffield Wednesday Club secretary Graham Mackerel, who was convicted of a health and safety offense in 2019. He would be slapped with a fine of £6,500.
That's it!
Several other trials would occur revolving around the purposeful cover-up of evidence, but nobody would ever be found guilty. In December 2025, the Independent Office for Police Conduct would publish the final official inquiry into the tragedy. It would trudge up new evidence and enforce several different rulings. But because everybody involved had already been acquitted, still, nobody would face any repercussions. It's safe to say there's an extreme feeling of injustice felt by those personally affected by the Hillsborough disaster. It's unthinkable that a tragedy like this occurring due to gross negligence on so many levels combined with a very active cover-up effort after the fact could result in nothing. No punishment. Unfortunately, sometimes justice just doesn't happen. Much like in our last case for today.
No, I hate it. I can't believe it's 6,500? This is what I talk about when I'm like, y'all could be committing crimes, but you have to be rich to commit crimes. That's the truth.
Good Monday morning. Welcome
Just
to
trust
Daybreak.
me.
It's June 26th. I'm Jody Huisentruit.
And I'm Kevin Scruber. Good morning, everybody. And
Coming up, a wild weather weekend.
What you're currently watching is a news broadcast on KIMT, a CBS affiliate in Mason City, Iowa. It's called Daybreak, an early morning news program hosted by anchor Jody Huisentruit. Every day in the USA, thousands of morning shows like this air, all telling the same stories. And this 1995
How
morning
do they
show on
wake up?
KIMT is no exception. But this particular broadcast would soon gain a dark significance, because less than 24 hours after it aired, Jodi Huisentruit would disappear, never to be seen again. Jodi had been an anchor with KIMT for just
Her
under
teeth
2
is
years.
white.
She was an ambitious person, actively pursuing bigger and better job opportunities during her stint in Iowa. She had a large circle of friends and was generally outgoing.
Why are their
Betrayed
teeth
evidence
all
by
the
the long day
same?
she had,
How?
immediately following this particular broadcast. She'd finish around noon and would then attend a golf tournament in nearby Highland Park.
80s
It ended up getting rained out though.
Was this a real thing in the 80s? I'm like, everyone had the same teeth. Like, the dental work was crazy. And were they fake? Did they have fake
So she
teeth?
spent a few hours socializing at the country club. She'd briefly return home in the afternoon to change and mail some birthday cards to friends, and would return to the club for dinner.
They bleached
During
them?
that party, Jodi would tell members of her golf
Is it
team that she
bad
was
for your
planning
teeth?
to change her phone number because she had been receiving some nasty calls. She didn't seem overly bothered by it, but she was alarmed enough to go the length of getting a new phone number. She'd leave around 8 o'clock that night, but before returning home, she would stop by to see her neighbor John Van's house. Together, they would watch a home video depicting a surprise birthday party he had thrown for her 27th birthday 2 weeks prior. Jodi would then finally get home and turn in for the night. It wouldn't be a very long rest, as Jodi was scheduled to come to the TV station at 3:30 a.m., but she didn't arrive on time. At 4:10, producer Amy Coons would call Jodi's apartment to check on her. Jodi would answer, telling the producer that she had overslept, but that she would make sure to get to the studio in time to appear on the 6 a.m. broadcast. At 6 a.m., Jodi still hadn't arrived, and Amy was left to anchor the morning show on her own. Her colleagues were
Poor
concerned.
Amy?
Jodi had never once missed a broadcast before. At 7:13 a.m., they would call the police. Jodi didn't live far from the station. She was only a 5-minute drive away. Police would find her red Miata convertible sitting only 12 steps away from the entrance of her
Miata.
apartment building. It likely would have taken only 30 seconds
looks like
to
a
walk
fucking
from her
toy
door
car.
to her car. Police on the scene would immediately discover multiple pieces of evidence that suggested foul play. Several items belonging to Jodi were strewn about the ground around her car, including a pair of shoes, a bottle of hairspray, a blow dryer, and a pair of earrings. They'd also find a bent car key stuck in the lock on her car
I'm
door.
putting bets. I'm totally paying attention to this, but I want to just point out that this narrator is either from the UP or Canada. I'm
More
calling it
disturbing,
right now.
They discovered drag marks
Clock it.
leading from her car towards the street that connected to the parking lot. It wouldn't take long for police to put together a theory as to what may have happened. They postulated that Jodi had been unlocking her car when she was attacked from behind, with the force of the struggle bending the key. The items left on the ground likely came from her purse, but the bag itself was nowhere to be found. There wasn't much of note inside her apartment, except for one tiny detail. The toilet seat was up. Jodi lived alone, so this could suggest that a male visitor had recently been in her apartment, but this was just speculation. More police would show up on the scene,
She
and a
always
more
peed
careful
like
examination
that.
of what was now a crime scene would take place. Investigators would find that the right side mirror on Jodi's car had been knocked ajar, and they'd also discover a tiny bit of blood on it. DNA testing would confirm that the blood belonged to Jodi. Beyond this, though, no further evidence from the crime scene would be discovered. Police had a good idea of what happened to Jodi, but no leads as to who may have done it. The lack of other physical evidence was actually a little unusual. There were no fingerprints, tire tracks, footprints, or any other traces of blood anywhere. This may suggest that the perpetrator of this crime had taken great care to cover their tracks, or that it just happened very quickly.
Or it was a ghost.
Police would canvass the area, but no eyewitnesses would be found. A few neighbors would come forward, though, to contribute to this story. At least 3 people told police that they had heard screams coming from the parking lot at the time Jodi would have been leaving for work.
And
One
they
witness
did
said that the screams
nothing.
lasted at least a minute. Another witness reported
Are you serious? There was no calls. The screams would last like a minute and nobody called any. Okay, fuck it, whatever.
Equal line van
Get yourself some
idling
good
in the
neighbors,
parking lot
guys.
around the same time, and a woman who had been jogging in the area around the time of the abduction said that she had been nearly struck by a vehicle recklessly peeling out of the parking lot at a high speed. None of these witnesses contacted the police, though, and nothing they said would lead to any sort of meaningful leads in the case. The story of Jodi's disappearance would quickly spread, eventually becoming a national news headline. She was a recognizable TV personality, and her disappearance was a big deal. Her family would hire a team of private investigators, and the case would stay in the public eye through shows like Unsolved Mysteries and America's Most Wanted, which feature Jodi's story. A website would be made in 2003 called FindJodi.com by fellow TV journalists Josh Benson and Gary Peterson, with the goal of keeping Jodi's case in the public eye. It's safe to say Jodi's case doesn't suffer from the same lack of interest and effort that many other cases we talk about in this channel do. Despite this, no meaningful leads have ever been discovered, but many people of interest have been identified. The primary potential suspect was John Van
Please
Sice,
tell me
the
it's
next-door neighbor
solved.
Jodi had stopped by to see the night before she vanished. He was the most scrutinized figure in this case, being the last person to see her alive and a close friend of hers. Still though, the police would clear John as a suspect multiple times. He provided DNA, passed a polygraph test, and even had his car unknowingly bugged with a GPS tracker. But still, nothing would be discovered that suggested John had anything to do with Jodi's disappearance. Many of the other people of interest in this case were an assortment of convicted sex offenders and other violent criminals that had been living in the area, but all have been cleared by the police.
Why are mugshots just
The most
insanely
interesting person
creepy?
of interest, in my opinion, is Brad Millerbird. This is a relatively new development in this case. Hulu, the streaming platform, would release a docuseries on Jodi Huisentruit in 2025, going over much of the same information we've just talked about, but they'd also introduce a bit of new info. Brad Millerbird had been the ex-husband of Jodi's childhood friend Patty. He had taken Jodi out to dinner one time in fall 1994. Shortly after this, Jodi would call the police, complaining that a white pickup truck had been following her around. Patty mentioned that all throughout her marriage with Brad, he had been obsessed with Jodi, which partially led to them getting divorced. At the time of the disappearance, Brad had been driving around a white Ford Econoline van for his job, the same vehicle spotted by the witness. In 2005, Patty would receive a call from Brad out of the blue. He hadn't contacted her since the divorce. She picked up the phone, and he said,
"Do you know what today is?"
He then told her that it's the 10th anniversary of Jodi's disappearance. In the Hulu docuseries, the producers would show Patty some previously unreleased police sketches, drawn after witnesses came forward reporting a man who had been loitering in a suspicious manner outside Jodi's apartment complex shortly before she vanished. Patty's reaction was immediate. She said these sketches were her ex-husband to a T. The police have been investigating Brad since as far back as 2017, but they haven't been public as to any recent developments.
People aging is like scary. I wonder what I'm gonna look like when I'm like 50.
It's outside the new information documented in the Hulu series. I don't think this is the last we're going to hear about the disappearance of Jodi Huisentruit, especially with new information like this still being unearthed. Brad Millerbird definitely seems like the most intriguing person of interest to me, but I'd like to hear what you guys think.
Yeah, I'm gonna be hot
What do
as
you suppose is
fuck.
the most plausible theory? Let me know in the
100
comments.
plastic
Guys,
surgery.
thank you so much for making it all the way to the end.
You're
If
welcome.
you enjoy deep dives into outdated forms of visual media like this one, let me know, and I'll make more videos like this in the future. If you want to keep up with me off YouTube, I have a Twitter that may...
No, I'm sorry, I don't want to. I'm gonna play a game now. I kept saying I was gonna play a game. What is this? Hold on, I want to check this website or this channel out, but I think I might... Oh, wait. We took a long break. Ad spot. I want to check this one out next time. Local 58. They took a long break though, like they never upload. Is that normal? 6 years ago, 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 1 year ago. They upload like twice a year? Maybe? Once a year? Oh, okay. I see. This is all the videos. Wait, it says I've seen one. It says I've seen one. I've seen one before. Yeah. They've been in the game for a while, but like they only have this many videos. I'm sad. That's okay. I'm gonna play this game I said I was gonna play at the beginning of stream. Because surprisingly I went through Chilla's catalog and I hadn't played a few games still, so I'm gonna try. Even though I'm super tired, I'm gonna do my best. I'm a good streamer, I swear. Don't worry, this will be a good one. This one's called The Kidnap. And it says it had good ratings. I basically went through the catalog and I was like, okay, which ones have the best ratings? Bam, and then I bought all of them anyways. Had you averting your gaze to the moon for a week? Seriously? Stop, you're making me want to watch them. I will tomorrow. I swear, okay? This game contains violence. Ah! I hate violence. Oh, that was scary. Why did I say that and then it like tried to jump scare me with thunder? I did not like this. Excuse me. Excuse me. Kidnap. Wait. There it is. You'll reserve a seat for tomorrow? Okay, good. Let me make sure. Oh, there's no settings. Just kidding, no sound settings. Ooh! Oh, it's right off the bat, huh? What? Excuse me? Hello? Hello? It's really dark. Hello? How do I open the door, Mom? Is that my mom? Hello? Is that a hammer? Can I have it? What do I do? Oh, wait, I press space. What? No, I'm not listening, Mom. I'm scared. What's happening? Ah! What do you want? I cleaned my room. I'm sorry. Don't do it. Holy shit! We're starting off strong, I guess. July 3rd. I thought this was kidnapped, not, the murder. Elementary school boy. Okay. Oh shit! You pooped the bed! I need to go tell her. Okay. You tell her. Yep. Resume. It's blurry. Oh, hello? Mom, I shut the bed. Mother? Oh, that's weird. That's weirdly blocked. Oh.
授業参観のことなんだけど。
うるさい！話しかけてこないで！ほんと鬱陶しい。あんたたちさえいなければ。
Holy shit, Mom! What the fuck?
産まなきゃよかった。
Oh. Damn, what a fucking bitch. Damn, Mom, you's a bitch. I shit the bed for you. I shit the bed, Mom. Don't worry, I did it on purpose. What's up? Oh, I wet the bed. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the bed sheets because oh, it's the chilla! It's the chilla! Finally. Let me grab these for you. I can't wash them myself, I'm just a child. Who pisses the bed. Looks like shit. Here you go. Oh. Oh, you're gonna teach me finally how to do laundry. Face is kind of fucked up. Alright, let's go. Bye, Mom. I'm going to laundry. Which way is it? Which way? Will you tell me, girl? Oh, is it this one? Why are you following me so creepily? Is it not this one? Oh, is it this one? Oh, it has a little step stool, because I'm short. Now what? Yep.
そのシーツを洗濯機に入れて。
Oh,
入れた
okay.
ら電源入れて。電源はその入りボタンね。
The on
その次
button.
にスタートボタンを押して。
Start.
それで洗濯ができるから。
Okay.
簡単でしょ？忘れたらまた聞いて。
Put it in. No detergent. She didn't say anything about detergent. Start.
もう一回やってみて。
Try again. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Detergent. On. Oh! Start! I got it! Easy peasy! Goodbye, Mom.
わかった？これから洗濯はレンヤが担当。
I'm responsible for the laundry forever? What? Mom's leaving, I think. I think Mom is leaving us. September 1st. How many months was that? 2? Damn, my mom actually abandoned us. Alright, let me go find her. This is my mom's room? Can I just live in there? Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of garbage. Jeez. Oh, I see. Oh, we've been living like this, huh? Oh. We don't have a farm. What are these gloves for then? That's creepy.
あと少しでできるから、その間に洗濯物干しといて。
Hang the laundry. Okay. Jesus. We're not very good at housework, huh? Oh, isn't this, oh, this is the laundry? Oh, haha. Am I any taller now that it's been 2 months? Where do I hang it? Outside? Laundry machine. Oh! You hang them inside!
ご飯できたよ。
Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming for the food. I'm coming. I'm here. I can't wait to eat my ramen noodles. This isn't ramen noodles. What is this? Curry?
久しぶりにカレー作ってみたんだけど。
Oh, it's curry! Dude, I'm actually so good at this. Yay, I love curry rice.
大変だったんだよ。感謝して食べな。
I am! Wait, did I say something wrong? I thought I said curry, yay.
そのテスト汚さないでよ。
I would never spill. You 100? That's awesome! Yeah, you're so good. You're amazing. Even though she's raising me,
お母さんに見てもらうの。
Mom's gone. I don't know if you knew this.
帰ってくるに決まってるじゃん。
I don't think she's coming back, guys.
100点のテスト見たらきっと喜んでくれると思うの。
I don't know how to tell her.
何言ってんの？
What? I didn't mean to. What did I
お
pick?
母さんは必要でしょ。
What did I pick? I don't even know. Help me. I didn't even get to see it. You love Mom, don't you? Yeah.
普通じゃない？
I don't know about this
子
one.
供なんだからお母さんさえいれば
Everyone
いいことば
loves.
っかりだよ。
Chat, do you love your mom? This is a real question. Chat, do you love your mom? No, I'm not your mom. Yeah, I'm here too. What the fuck? I'm better than Mom. September 5th. Oh, it's only been like 4 days. Okay. Is this game too loud, guys? You don't love your mom? Whoa. Wait, it's been 4 days? And you're still waiting for the clothes to dry? What's up with this room? They've never... Oh. Mom, are you home? What's that? A pillow? Mom's not home. Mom. I think the clothes is ready. Put them in the drawer. I'm coming. In my drawer? I put it away. I'm a good kid. Wonder if dinner's ready. I haven't seen my sister at all. Hope she's alive. There's a lot of garbage. Are we ever gonna take out the garbage or? Oh. She's not cooking. Where? Yeah, I don't even see her, bro. Gonna have to eat your own cup noodles. You're on your own, kid. Good luck. Let's check her room. I would have checked there first, honestly. Hello? Huh? What the fuck? Wait, was this open already? I don't remember opening this. Did I? Huh, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna pee myself. I'm scared. Aw, you know what, Hiccups? You're so good. That's good of you. Hello? Maybe she's outside. Yeah. What about the other rooms? She might be under that, kotatsu. Oh, her shoes are gone. Oh, yeah, so she's probably gone then. Duh! Need to find her. Do we? Is she left? That's... Oh my god, it's so loud! Ah! Volume. Is that better? That's acceptable, I think. Okay. Shift run? I don't want to run. What am I running from? Hello? Jason! 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 Where am I going? Can I only go this way? Jason! What? What was that? Oh my god! I feel like I hear something. I'm on to you. I think there's someone following me. I think I saw someone following me. I'm watching you. Maybe she's here. What? What just happened? What? Doko. I lost my mom and now my sister. Wait, September 8th? Is that 3 days? Well, at least I'm a good kid that goes to school. Wow! I'm such a good kid! Okay! Wow, I'm such a good kid that goes to school. Yay! Bum 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 bum. What are you doing? Oh, it's terrifying. Don't do that anymore. All done! I swept up all the salt off the floor so your seance can be completed. Dude, I loved Weapons. It was so good. It's September. It's not the 21st yet. Hello? I see you have no hands. I think I also have no hands. Hello? Attention everyone, please be quiet. We will begin our end of day meeting. Yay! Please do not follow strangers. On the way home, be wary of suspicious adults. What about suspicious kids? Y'all listen up, there's a clown out there, so watch out for that too. Alright, let's say our greetings. Everyone stand up. Yo, it's me, DJ Khaled! Yeah! Oh, see ya. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't know I was gonna do that. I fucking wet the sheets again, brother. Understandable. Yeah, what about suspicious babies? Okay, who should I find? How do I select one? Where'd the three of them go? Find Keiji. Who are you? Susie. She looks like the girl on the salt package. The fart was really wet, dude. You have no idea. Who are you? Who are you? Oh, he's not who I have to find. Oh, I have to click everyone? Do you know about the clown rumor? I don't know. I don't know anything. You said that you know. Oh, sorry! Sorry, I think I keep selecting the wrong thing. I'm so sorry for your clowns. Wait, were any of the people back here who I'm looking for? I can't run! Ah! Don't get me running and then take it away from me! Who are you? What's up with the clown that Kiyomichi was talking about earlier? Apparently he shows up on the way home, like a suspicious person. He doesn't really do anything. Oh! What that face was doing though, that was crazy. Okay, I'm gonna find my friends. Can I go up here? Fuck! Who are you? Oh, I thought he had a knife. Oh, it's an umbrella. Oh, go give this umbrella back to Asaka. Oh, okay. I will. I don't know who that is. What's that? Is that a little, like, note? Card pack. Oh! Whoa, no way! Oh my god! I got card pack! I'm gonna sell them on eBay. Kiyomichi, ew, that stinks. Chad, did you fart again? Who are you? Who's that? I don't know who that person was, sorry. Who are you? Who are you? How about you? These are all... I don't like how they are faceless. I do not like that. Oh, chat! What are you doing? What's this? Who are you? Oh, Kiyomichi calls me weird. I mean, are you? No, you're not weird. Let's head home once Kohime and Masahiro are ready. Okay. Let me just find them. Jesus. I think those kids are in a gang. I'm pretty sure they're doing drugs. Look at them. That's a drug gang. Yeah, this is making me nervous. Cage is a bit weird. No, he's not. You look like a freak. What are you even saying? You stay around KG, you're gonna get the KG virus. Bring it on. I went through COVID. You have no idea. Okay. Oh, hey, who are you? Oh, Naoshige. I heard that clown targets people when they're alone. Have you seen the clown? Sometimes I feel his presence. You should be careful. Oh, okay. I want to feel a clown. Who are you? When should we leave? I'm ready when you are. Yes, okay. You say maybe to everything. Don't make me decide on everything. Oh my god, that's so real, girl. That's so fucking real. Ugh. You guys ever have friends that are like, I don't know. I don't know. What do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do? Fuck. Not me. Not me, right, guys? I'm like, yo, I'm going to get a fucking corn dog. Y'all do whatever you want. I'm getting that corn dog. You don't even know me. Stop making circles, you little freak. Bro, hey, what's up? Asaka, I got your umbrella. Yes. Oh, grabbed it out of my soul. Can't believe it. Who would make someone else return something they borrowed? I don't even get a thank you. Can you rip one into him? Oh, I'll rip. Chat, you ready to rip one? So, Mitsuki, my mom and my sister make dinner together for us. It's always delicious. I wonder what today's dinner is. Hamburger steak. Hamburger I hope you get a big hamburger steak. Hi. I noticed your sister hasn't come to school at all. Is everything okay? I have no idea. I have no idea. Maybe. Maybe not. Who the fuck is Kohime? Oh, you bitch! You're literally hiding! No, we're not gonna leave you. What the? Why is this game trying to make me a villain? Oh my god! Looking for. I've read that as sister. I'm looking for my sister. Yoshimasa might know something about it. Okay, I'll ask him. Who was that again? We're bored. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. Wait, it's actually a good time for a break because my cat needs to vacate the premise. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go pee. Pee time! Chat, it was so dark that I had to use my phone flashlight to like navigate around the house. I thought it was actually such great BRB music. I agree. It was super cute, right? Okay. I forgot who the fuck I'm looking for. Find and return the eraser. Yes, I'm looking for her eraser. Yes. Remember seeing you lending it to Kiyomichi, who sits next to Kohime. Oh. Maybe he left it in his desk. Okay, let me check. Wait, why is the door closing? Open up! I'm here to get the eraser. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's the eraser. Let's return it. Okay, here you go. Here's the eraser. I found it! My eraser! You found it. You're welcome. Okay, let's go, I guess. Jesus. Kiyomichi never returns stuff that he borrows. You know, what the... I don't know if she's waiting for me or whatever. What the fuck? Why the lights off? Because I'm watching spooky stuff. I'm trying to pee myself. Don't you know? Like, do you guys not do that? Like, try to save electricity. Try to be spooked by the ghosts. Yeah, they cut the fuse box. I don't know, I just always sit in the dark at night. I'm trying to channel my inner demon. Let's go home! I still have to work on being psychic. I've been practicing lining my chakras. Asaka was mad at you. What? What's going on? Why are we walking like a gang? Why are we walking like this? Are they walking where I'm looking? Go, minions, go! I love it. Sorry, I'm listening. Yeah, apologizing is for the best, idiot. Okay. Where are we going? I don't know where to go. Where am I going home? Don't turn your lights on. You just use your phone flashlight. Okay, we're walking home together as the group. That way we don't get kidnapped. Because monkey together is strong. We can overtake the kidnapper. Okay. I'm on to them. What? What is this, like where we're supposed to walk? Oh, this is a sidewalk. Look, you walk on the side of it. Horizontally. What the hell? Is this supposed to be like this? Hi guys, I think the sidewalk's broken. Fuck. I don't think that was a sidewalk at all. That was actually really fucked up. I didn't like that. Okay. Oh, me? Oh, you. Keiji's a weirdo. Yeah, but like, won't you get in trouble if you don't switch your shoes? Oh, shit. Oh, we're gonna get hit by a car! Don't stop in the middle! That was really weird. Why are we stopping? Oh! Where are we going? Who's this lady? Do you want to buy some candy? Hello? Oh! What? Right now? Oh, okay, I guess we're gonna play hide and seek. No going outside the park, yeah, don't. Oh, obviously scissors. Oh, fuck, I lost. Like, by a lot. What the fuck? How? Guess I meant... I thought it was staged. That was staged. I feel deceived. Zero, are you ready? Okay, I'm gonna find them. Why is this music so ominous? I heard voices come from like over here. Where can you even hide here? It's just grass. Who's that guy? Oh hey, I see you. Found you! I'm a grass. Become one with nature. Okay, I believe in you. Who's this creepy ass dude? Hey, I see you under there. I thought I saw someone. Maybe I can see them. What? Did you guys see them? Oh, that's just a pillar. Don't worry about that. Never mind. I'm just kidding. I want to go on the slide. Fuck, I can't go on the slide! Are you even hiding? Found you! Oh, shucks! Okay, where'd the last guy be? Swing! No swing! That guy's just watching us, dude! You watch out! I have a gun! Trust me, bro. Who the fuck is you, huh? Who is ya? Don't mess with me! I bet he's like over here. Well, what the hell? Oh, card pack! Yes! Rip it! Oh, thank God. I don't know what I would have done if I didn't find that card pack. Where is this little bitch? What the fuck? Where is he? I don't see his stupid little yellow hat. Let's hide above? Was he like in a tree or something? Wait. Is he on top of the building? Y'all see him? What the hell? I wish I could run. Why can't I go up here? Let me! I don't see him. What? Now y'all are crazy for real. Was he gonna be like in a tree or something? Oh, bitch! You bitch! I see you, you little monkey. Yeah, thanks. I see him. I see him. Wait, how do I obtain him? Hello? How do I can see your butt. How do I get him? I'm clicking. Hello? Hello? What do I do? Chat? Help. I'm under duress. Get a stick? Oh, shucks. I don't think I have any sticks. What is happening? Hello? What the fuck? What do I do? I am! Was this supposed to happen? I guess I'll just leave. See ya. Where's his... Oh my god, what do I do? I don't know why I'm taking your stick advice seriously. I'm actually not sure what I'm supposed to do. I'm broke it already. Guys, help me! Help, lift me up! Lift me up! Guys! Hello? Hello? I know he loves high places! Oh my frick, we should just leave him. I'm out of here. See you guys later. I'm leaving. Good luck with that. I don't want to go outside the park. Yes, you do! Yes, you do! Hey, douchebag! Come down! It's called the kidnap. It's a weird looking cicada. I know! What the fuck is he doing? What's the dog doing? Yeah, maybe I have to like... I shouldn't need anything to like poke him with, right? I mean, like, he's like a little... I can't jump. His butt's showing through his pants. His foot's broken. I found him, they just don't know it yet. Come down! Come down! That's an order, it's a direct order. Do I got a gun? What should I do, Mr. Kidnapper? What should I do? Oh, a card pack! Who cares about that guy? Let's get cards. It's glitched? Are you serious? So can I like... Well, if I quit, does it save? Does it save? You're supposed to talk to him? Fuck, dude! I don't want to start over. Maybe it like... maybe it will have a continue. Yeah. End of school day? Fuck, seriously? There's also meant to be an adult. There was an adult! I saw the adult guy. Let's see if it works this time. Maybe I have to find him first. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. You're about to say that? Okay, wait. That there was a guy? That you saw that guy, right? You saw a creepy guy? I see now that this was supposed to be after school dialogue while walking, but I awkwardly listened to all of it. To find him first? Oh, I did. It wouldn't let me click him either. I don't hate it, my guy. I like their little conversation. Wait! Oh, I thought that was different, but it's not. Can I talk to this old woman? Nope. They really said no F you. Okay, hopefully it doesn't break this time. Okay. I'm gonna pick Rock this time. Rock! What the fuck? It's rigged, guys. It's literally rigged. Unbelievable. Who could have foreseen this? Never in my life would I expect this game to be rigged. Okay, I'm gonna find him. He's right here. I found you! You're first. Suck it. I'm gonna get all of them. Gotta catch them all. Hello. He should have not worn his hat, I think. Might have been better for him. Oh, to find the card packs again? No, it's okay. I don't care. I don't care about the card packs. Hello? Yeah, you're the last one. Don't worry. You won. No, we can't play together.
そんなこと言わないでよ。
Okay, I guess I have no choice.
しゃあないな。じゃあ
分かった。
おっさんは大人だからコンテナの中で数えろよ。
Yeah, start counting and then we'll leave. Did he just lock him in? Wait, that's actually so mean.
あんなキモいおっさんに付き合ってられるかよ。
They locked him in though.
逃げるぞ。急げ。
Wait, that's like so mean. What the fuck? He can't help it that he's dumb. Okay? He might die. Oh, never mind. He didn't get locked in. He's fine. Don't worry about it.
ここまで来ればあのおっさん負けただろう。
Yeah.
じゃあ一人で話しかけてこい。
I don't want to talk to the guy either.
じゃあ帰るぞ。
The random people are evil.
不審者ってさっきのおっさんのこと。
He's definitely suspicious. What do you mean?
もしもだよ。不審者って何するの？はい？
Yeah.
対してどうするの？
Not ask for money.
金かよ。俺んち金持ちだから気をつけないと。私ではそんなにお金ないと思うから大丈夫かな。
That's how it works, guys. If you're rich, you better watch out.
レイヤ君が買い物してくるって。
I have to stop by the shop?
まあまあ、ちょっとレイヤ君そこの店で盗む。
What? He wants me to steal something? No, I don't want to. Yeah, I'm a chicken.
じゃあ取ってこいよ。
Oh, I guess I have to steal. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Why didn't I just tell the teacher that my sister ran away? This game sucks. Okay, don't get spotted. What the fuck are you looking at? Oh, she's looking down. The fuck? Why can't I take it? It's in my hand. Where'd she go? Oh my god! Oh, steal a drink? What are you looking at, Granny? What the fuck? Where's the drink? Where the fuck did she go? Right in front of the clerk? Are you for real? Isn't that the creepy guy? Okay, Dang, I guess stealing is just easier in games. He was there! I thought that was the guy, I wasn't sure, listen. We're leaving? Oh, cool, I get my soda. Can I drink it? Am I a delinquent now? Do I have to go to like delinquent practice? Who's that guy? Oh, okay. Thank you for very closely telling me that. Yeah, I'm depressed. My family left me. He's so nice. Why am I such a dumbass? Okay, bye. Where's my house? Not this way. walk by myself? Oh, you're coming with me? Poggers, okay.
誘拐の話だけど、こんな田舎で誘拐なんてあるのかな?
Probably. Yeah, definitely. What do you mean?
そうだよね。ああ、安心した。
I hope someone weird shows up. What the fuck?
面白くないよ。
Yeah, that's weird. Why would you say that?
なんかピエロも出るって。最近
I don't want to see a clown.
怖いな。
What if there's a car? I've seen a clown? Wait, what? I didn't know that. I don't remember seeing one. She's lying. Yeah, I'm lying. Tassel! How are you doing? You're sick. Oh, that's not good. Never mind. That's not good at all. I'm sorry, you're sick. Why are you doing that?
君のお姉ちゃんってさ、最近見ないけど。
Yeah, my sister is playing hooky. She suddenly disappeared. Pickle! Thank you for gifting us up to Sexy Clown Dad. Oh, Sexy Clown Daddy. Ooh. I'm ready. Where are they?
私のお母さん、
My mom works at a child guidance center.
学生とかの相談とか聞いてなんかあったら、うちに
Okay, I'll come over to your house.
でも最近お母さんすごく忙し
Mom
そうな
seems very busy. Oh,
話できてなくって、じゃあ帰るね。
okay. Bye bye. I'm going home to jerk off and look at clowns. Shift to run. Excuse you? No, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want. No. No, why? No, there's no option. Just run. Ah! I don't know what happened behind me, but I don't like it. I'm running. Oh my god. What's going on? I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna look. I want to look really bad. I want to look, but I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna do it. Ah! Is this my house? Not my house. That's not my house. Not my house. Not my house. I don't remember which house is mine. Is this house mine? No, it's not mine. Is someone following me? I'm so scared. There's a lot of crows on my house. What's going on? What's going on? Oh, I think they're not following me. Oh, thank God. Oh, I got really scared for nothing. For nothing, chat. I thought I was like a cool kid to get kidnapped, but turns out nobody wants me. My hands in the sink with the ramen. Oh, yeah. Where's my sister? Is she seriously not gonna come home? What the fuck? How long have I had this cat? Oh, how do we feed this thing? I don't even have food for myself. What are we feeding this cat? You kidnapped me? Oh, thank you. That means so much to me. What am I looking at here? What do you want? Is it bugged again, dude? What do you mean? I put the snacks right here. What is going on? Is my shit seriously bugged again? No, are you freaking jorking me? Are you jorking me right now? Oh my god, I think it's bugged again. What is going on? Is it because I petted the cat randomly? Oh my gosh. Ah! Okay, I'm here. Don't worry, guys. Not gonna pet the cat again. Not gonna make that mistake again. Petting cats for sillies. Hello again, cat. That can go through doors. Okay, it is still broken. Why? Why is it still broken? Oh, it's an inventory. Oh, I see now. Oh, come here, cat. Yay! I'll go change my clothes. Oh, this door is like closed all the way now. That wasn't like that. That's weird, and I feel like I would notice that for sure. What? That wasn't like that this morning. Mom? What's that? Did I just see flies? Hi, Chilla. Why can't I take this trash out? It should... Why is it locked? Why is the door locked? Is there something in here? Hello? Why is the door locked? Something's stuck. Oh, it's just a box. Fuck, it scared me for nothing. What the hell? Okay, what am I doing now? Ramen. Can I eat it? Oh, yes, yes, yes. Put the hot water in. Yay! It really hits the spot every single day. I love it. What now? I'm aimless in life. What should I do? Maybe take out this, like, heaping pile of trash. Can I put my soda in here? No, I cannot. I shall not. What's that? Why am I up here? Ew, it smells terrible. Yeah, the curry has gone bad. Yeah, maybe you should take it out. Huh. I should get my homework done. I guess. Where do you want to do it? Do homework right here? You want to do homework here? Okay, I guess I don't want to do homework there either. I'll do it in my room. What, didn't I leave this open? Am I losing my shit, dude? And do my homework right here? Oh, on my desk. That makes sense. That makes sense, dude. Okay, what's my homework? Oh shit. What is this? Do homework. 2, 3, 4. 1. 1? What? Oh, it's writing. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can rewrite it. Oh, I can redo it. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Next. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Whoops, sorry, it's a little. Sorry, it's a little like that. it's fine. Why is there a Grim Reaper on the bottom? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah! I see now. It does say this. I love these. These are really cute. Exceptional mouse skill. Thank you, thank you. 4 times 5. 20. Yes, very wonderful. Oh, 63? Yes. I hope this is correct. I have no idea, actually. Can I cross? No, I won't do it. 28 times 50. Wait, is this... is it 1,000? I think it's 1,000. I hope so. Let's see. 3 times 6 is 18. 20 minus 5. I think it's this. Wait, does this even have to be correct? Does this even have to be correct? I don't even think it matters. Never mind, who cares? I don't even think that had to be right. Ah! What? No! I will simply die. I'm dead. What? I'm done with my homework. Oh, what? What? Hello? It must just be my crazy math skills just playing tricks on me. Oh, thanks, chat. You think my math was good? I appreciate that. Sometimes I can, but I'm a VTuber, so it might not be correct. Cat, have you seen anything strange? If you see it, report it. Okay. What's my objective now? I should feed the fish. We have fish? We have fish? What? Where? Excuse me, where is said... Oh, I found the fish. Here you go. We're out of fish food. Yeah, I was just gonna say, who's buying the fish food? Guess it's time to play some video games. Sorry, fish. I guess you'll die. Play video games. Yes! Yay! Game start. Let's go. I'm ready. What are we doing? Yes. Oh, it's just like the game I'm playing right now. E to interact. Let me interact with this rock. Oh, I can go over here? What are these things? I don't like them. Why are they chasing me? Why are they chasing me? Why does it look like I can go in there? What is this? Oh. What can I do with these? Are they like shields? What is this? Can I put these here? What are these things for? Help! This game sucks! I'm also stuck. Get away from me! Oh, here. Where's the other ones? Wait, where else do I gotta put them? Hello? It doesn't say. Help me. I don't see any other highlighted ones. Get away from me! Who the hell are you? They're not over here. What? Ah! Get away from me, demon Jesus! Oh, this tree is in the way. I can't see. Am I blind? What? Hi, Zero. What's up? I don't see which ones I'm supposed to put it on. I only saw those. Ah! Ah! Oh, is this just random? Oh, shit! I think I'm supposed to put on certain ones. Stop camping me. Why does those two seem right? Ah! Retry. Do I have to beat this? Oh, motherfucker, I don't want to beat this. I don't know what's going on. I'm stupid. Help me. I can do math. I can't do this. Is it these two? It seems like it could be these two. Ow! Seriously? I just got here! You don't know who you're talking to. You better watch it. Okay, this time's, third time's the charm or something like that. Why do they seem like they're getting faster? Get away from me. You losers. They can't go up here, right? They can? What are you saying to me? Get away from me! Get away from me! Brother, Oh, they have candles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Well, now what? The fuck what do I do with this? Oh, is it from that thing over there? Why are they getting eviler? Oh, I did it! Yo! I'm so good! What now? Oh, now I wake up in real life. Oh, that sucks. Oh well, at least I beat it. Well, I don't think we should answer the door. But I've never been that bright, so... Oh, what is it? What's this? An intercom! Oh! Okay, bye! What the hell? What the hell? I did not like that at all. What's this? I've got your sister. If you don't want to lose her, break all the balloons, loser. Oh, fucking bet. Let's go. Ugh! Do I have a time limit? What's that? Okay, I'm going. Don't worry, I'm going. Did I get them all? Return ball. What's that? Grab. Here you go. You don't want that? Did I miss some balloons? My bad, sorry. So sorry. Oh, hello! What? 2 minutes to what? To what? Oh god. Oh Jesus, I'm freaking out. Maybe I should have used the ball or something. Oh my god, there's so many! Was it those what the ball was for? Hold on, let me find the ball. Oh god, oh Jesus. Oh no. Oh god, hold on, the ball. Where's the ball? Oh, I left the ball. Where's the ball? Oh. Okay. I got this. I feel like it's not any faster than clicking. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I think I got them all in here. Oh. Fuck. Hold on, I'm coming. Wait, is there one up there? No, it's a rainbow room. Rainbow room? Oh. No matter what I do. All I think about is balloons. I can't run. What? I dropped the fucking ball somewhere. I don't fucking know where it just went. Come back here, you bitch! Come back here! Yeah, I know. I'm running out of time. No, the room's open, right? Oh, I missed a couple balloons. I'm sorry. Please pop. Where's the rest? Did I miss some? Are you serious? Where? I don't see any balloons. Where is it? Where's the missing balloon? What do you mean? Where? What? Did I get it? Did I win? Has she been in here the whole time? What do you want? What? Don't look at me. No. Ah. Don't hurt me. Please. I'm just a little guy. Hello? Am I alive? Hello? What, my cat? Cat, save me! Tama! Where am I? Am I a balloon now? Huh? Hello? Was it because I did too good at my math homework? Tama! Oh, it was a dream. Oh, thank God. Tama! Oh, that didn't really sound like a cat, actually. Are we gonna... oh, that didn't really sound like a cat. Damn, I can't believe someone came in here without putting their... come here, kitty! Come here, kitty! Tama? I found Tama. I don't, good enough. Good enough, right? Tama? Who the fuck are you? Oh, he found me. You're right. You did find me. Wow, you're really good at hide and seek. Whew. Damn, brother. Never mess with a pro. Oh shit, we're going to the fair, aren't we? Oh, I'm so excited. Yay! Oh, it's my sister! Oh, yes! This is awesome. I hope he's taking us to Child Protective Services. Yeah, what's up, sister? Girl? Oh, she's just so excited. She's just, cannot contain her excitement. Yeah, where the fuck am I? Is there a way out of this room? I bet there is. Oh, a hammer. That'll work. Sweet. Oh, dude, I'm a master at this. What the? Oh, let's just get the hell out of here. Easy peasy. Oh, I'm on the roof. This might not work. Oh, wait. My sister's in there. Oh no. They're getting back. Oh shit. Hurry, you bitch. Get back in, quick. No, in. Go in. Wait, what? But what am I supposed to do, dude? Which one? Help me. Help, I'm calling for help. What the fuck? I think I'm fucking this up a little bit. Oh, shit! I think she was in this one? Where was she? Oh god, I forgot which one she's in. This one? My sister. Oh, she got headphones on, you idiot! You got asked to get kidnapped? It's my plan to get mom to look at us. It's the perfect plan to get mom to love me again. I love getting kidnapped. Oh, why didn't I think of that? So smart. What's gotten into you? Yeah, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Fuck this. Alright, peace out. A-Town. Bum 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 psh, bum 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 bum. Can I just climb over the ledge again? No, seriously. Seriously not? Alright, down we go. Later, guys. I'm out of here. What the fuck? Why is he passed out? Alright, see you later. Which way is the front door? Is it this one? Ah, okay, see you. Bye-bye. Ah, good deal. Ah! What? Your sister's gonna be worried. Yeah, but I don't want to be kidnapped. Who the fuck agrees to kidnap children? Yeah, chill out, bro. Chill out, bro. It's not that serious. Don't do anything weird. He's the only way to get mom to love me again. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I don't have a choice, so. You look a psycho, want to kidnap me and my brother. Man, would you agree to that, chat, if you were confronted with this problem? What should I do? There's like, is this blood? What the hell is this shit? Because I could hide in here if it gets bad. What is this? Obey my sister? Hell no, dude. I'm out of here. I need to go get help. Go! Yes! What do you mean? Yes! I have to get out without being spotted. Okay. Well... that might be tough. Why can't I just go out my window again? Oh, I don't have a hammer anymore. Okay. None of these windows open? Kinda sucks balls. I have to not get spotted? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No, 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 no. Oh shit. Wasn't there a bathroom or something? What's this one? Oh shit. How do I know if he's passing me or not? What? I can hear him out there. Why can't I just fall off the roof or something? I'm scared to open the door, dude. I can hear him out there. What do I do? Oh wait, does that mean he's in that room? Where is he? I don't remember how to get to the front door. Oh shit, that's my sister. Maybe she won't see me. Oh shit! That's a conundrum. Is there another way out? Holy shit! What the fuck? At the toilet. Oh, he's like right there. How do I get him to leave? Can I just leave out the patio door? Are you for real? I hit him again. How long am I gonna keep him in that room? Sarao has grown up. I know he's a kind boy. I'm a terrible mother. I'm so sorry. Sorry I can't control my anger. You look like him the more you grow. Someday I hope you'll understand. I don't know who you are, lady. Please just let me live. Is he gonna move? Do I have to do something to like make him move? I feel like I might have to. Oh, what's that? Oh, the TV. Wait, that she leaves, but then what? Oh, oh, oh! Oh, fuck! I didn't know she was gonna go there! What do you mean? Why'd she go there? Why would she go there? Okay. I need to get help. Should I really go? Yeah, get out of here, dude. Okay, so I found the remote. Oh, boop, 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 boop. Sorry. Wait, anyways. I didn't know he was gonna go that way, for real. Okay, so I just have to wait for him to... I'm good at this game, trust me. Okay, just trust me. Just trust me. Oh. I don't think he comes up here, does he? What the fuck is that? Okay, he doesn't come up here. He just stands by the front door, right? Wait, which one is the... This one? I have to go somewhere she won't go. Is this like a... Maybe I'll hide in the bathroom. Oh shit. I'll hide in here. Where does she check? Wait, should I go? How do I get him to move? Shit, dude, what the fuck? Oh, fuck, shit, piss! This is really fucking hard. How do I get him to move? Oh man, I wish I could see their pathing. If only I could see what they were doing. Okay, just need to not get spotted. I don't understand why I can't just leave from the roof. Listen, you know what else is hard? Tell me. He doesn't come up here though. 6 a.m. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. I need to know how to get him to move, even if like I figure out how to get her to move. Then what? What the fuck? Why can't I just leave the remote right there so she doesn't know? Plus, I don't even know like where the fuck she's going, which way. I think she comes back through there, so this should be safe. Oh, what's this? Requires a battery? Are you freaking for real? Where the hell am I supposed to find a battery? A battery? Does she just keep checking until... Oh, she fucking does. Oh, you son of a bitch. Are you kidding me? She just keeps going around every single room? Okay. I have to find the battery then. What the fuck? Why is there so much shit? That's it. I'm just gonna get the bad ending. Obey my sister. Yeah. Just follow. Just get kidnapped. It's been 2 weeks. I listened to my sister and decided to live in the kidnapper's house. I didn't want any trouble, so I stopped going to school. I can't really agree with my sister's plan, but I trust her. Alright. I mean, this guy just kind of like taking care of us, right? Time to eat curry and rice. He seems nice. I don't understand the problem. There you go. You're welcome. Answer the door? Okay. I hope it's not that crazy clown guy. Oh my gosh, hold on, I'm coming. Jeez. Careful. Meow. Oh, it's a policeman! This is the police. Hello, police. What the fuck? I didn't want anyone to get in trouble, but they didn't take my words seriously because I'm a child. The mister ended up getting arrested as a kidnapper, and the police seem to be contacting our mother. Wait, so I got the good ending? Excuse me? Sumima, sorry?
ご迷惑をおかけしてすみませんでした。
I apologize for the inconvenience, but I was kidnapped! Nothing to worry about.
二人ともきっと怖い思いをした
Two
と
of
思
them
い
must
ま
have
す
been terrified. Please take care of
怪我など
them.
はなくてよかったです
Mom, what the fuck?
帰るわよ。
What the fuck? That's it? Are you for real, for real? What? Is my mom gonna kill us?
まあね。
Oh, okay.
お母さんが来てくれたからね。
Mom came. Well, of course, we got kidnapped. I think she's gonna kill us. I have a bad feeling.
Hello? なんであんたたちはそうやって私の邪魔ばっかりするのよ。
Oh my god, Mom, what the fuck is wrong with you,
警察に
dog?
呼び出されるなんて初めてよ。
Never been called by the police before. How embarrassing.
私だって暇じゃないんだから。
I don't got time for
どう
this.
でもいいあんたたちのためになんで私がこんなことしな
Where's
きゃ
my
いけないの
dad?
よ。
Like, what happened to my dad
二度
here?
と私の手間を煩わ
Don't
せな
trouble
い
me
で。
like this again. What about, Mom, what about food? She's seriously leaving us again? What? What the? What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god. Okay, I guess that. I thought it was gonna be like a good end. Okay. I have to escape, so I have to figure out where the battery is, I think, before. Go. Yes. Mom's bad ending. Jesus, Mom, what the fuck? Where the hell is this battery, though? I have to look everywhere upstairs first, I think, because I haven't seen a battery. Is it in the toilet? It's not in the toilet. It's nowhere over here either. Not in there. Oh, battery. Oh, battery. Not in here. Not in this toilet either. I see this note. It's like a cursed house? Nasty, dude. No battery. He just talks to himself, man. Wait. Requires a battery. Where the fuck do I get a battery? What? Can I take it out of the remote? I'm so... Where the fuck can I get a battery, though? Where's the battery? I can't be running around after I turn the TV off to look for a battery. That's the problem. Is the battery in here? Has to be a way to distract them. Chat, do I risk it? Look, she's just watching cats on TV. It's so cute. Okay. Wait, I forgot where to hide. Oh. Don't think this is the right spot. Surely she wouldn't look for a remote in the bathroom. I'm trying to find the battery though, like... Who cares if she got up and went to look for the remote? The fuck is the battery? What's in here? I think I looked everywhere already. No! There's gotta be a better way! Can I see where she is from here? Oh, here. I'm listening. Shh. Oh, okay, she just went that way. Peace out. Get down. I went the wrong fucking way. Hi, what's up? Long time no see. Missed you. Okay, I went the wrong way last time. Let's not do that again. If I can't find the battery this time, I'm looking it up. What the fuck? Just leave from outside, bro. This is so annoying. Oh, it's this way. Okay, wait, where's the bathroom I'm supposed to hide is in here. Okay, just go hide in the bathroom for a sec. I don't remember which way she walks. I need to go that way. I think she started over. Okay. Is this the toilet or the upstairs? Fuck! Where's the upstairs? Oh, she went that way. Okay. Wait, is this the upstairs? How do I get back upstairs? How do I get back upstairs? I need to think! I need to think! Where would the battery be, though? How long is it gonna take her to find the fucking remote? Where would a battery be? That room is locked. I have keys, so I thought maybe I'd be able to get in somewhere, but looks like I can't. Requires a battery. Where would you find a battery? Oh shit, there's another room in here. I don't think she goes this way, right? Battery. What the fuck was that? Like, fucking excuse me? This looks like a different ending. Niche! Hi, Niche. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I'm about to die. Hello? I have a battery. Ah! I'm alive! Oh. Oh my god. Is there nothing up here? That looks bad. I'm sorry that happened to you. Oh shit, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, no bueno. Yeah, go back. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I did not like that at all. I can't really hear where she is. I think she left. Okay. Wait, I gotta follow her. What? Oh shit. Oh no, now we're going the opposite ways. Fuck. Oh, I can't get through there. Fuck, 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 wait. Oh, this sucks, this sucks. Shit! Motherfucker! How am I? What? Fuck! I have to go around when I turn the radio on, and then she's there, and then it's all fucking. I'm gonna get it, okay? I'm not gonna give up this fucking ending. I need it. I need this. Okay. Listen. If you don't think this game is creepy, then you're the problem. Whew. Okay. I'm gonna get out. This time for real. Whew. New what? New Taco Bell? What do you mean? What is it? What? Wrong way. Okay, the battery is past that guy. I need to go there and not go in the attic because that sucked. Cantina chicken and Cantina veggie Mexican pizza. It's always that Cantina shit. Shredded beef dipping taco? Wait, what? Dipping taco? Like birria? Okay, she went that way. I grabbed this. I hear her over there. I feel like I just need a time when I turn the radio on. Fuck that. No, I'm not going up there. Fuck you. You can't make me do it again. She's over there. I think if I turn the radio on right now. I think I can get around her. She's literally right there. Okay. Okay, I can make it. I can make it. That's the same room. Shit. Oh, fuck! I didn't time it right. I didn't time it right. I thought that would be a good timing. Fuck! I'm gonna get this, guys. I'm gonna fucking get this. Don't worry. I'm a gamer. Give me like 10 minutes. What did you say? Strawberry Cinnabon Delights. Chat, should I go to Taco Bell? Just looked at a guide. Is my pattern wrong? Is that what it is? Is it my pattern? Is it my male pattern baldness? Are you meant to find this crap out? I mean, you just like, you know, keep going until you cry. Sort of shit. Type shit. Turn that off. Hide in the bathroom for a sec. She comes around here, then we gotta grab the keys, and then we gotta grab the battery, and then we gotta time this shit right so that I don't get seen by either of them. Okay, she's right there. Okay. Can hear her. Grab the keys. There she goes. I'm gonna give her a second. Okay, that should be safe. Battery. Creepy guy in the attic. That is unnecessary. Just gonna go behind her for a sec. She like just went in there. I'm gonna follow her one more round, I think. Okay. Okay, I think I can run to this bathroom before she catches me. Never mind! I don't know how do I get around both of them? I'm so confused. Should I go in the attic? No, because I have to cross paths with that guy. Oh, dude, I'm trying to think so hard, like... Oh my god. I'm meant to hide by the bathroom. Yeah, when I do the radio? How do I get to the bathroom when... after the battery? Wait, really? How can I get to the bathroom if... he's gonna come in? Oh, it's so tough. I don't want to give up, but like... Dude, I have to game this. Like... this game isn't like super hard, right? So I should be able to do this. I should. In theory. So wait, this bathroom? Wait. That door is locked. Is it this bathroom? Get the battery before you get the keys. Oh, wait, that's kind of smart. I don't think it really matters, though. Yeah, I know about you. Wait, so should I put the battery in first? He's not gonna stay there that long, right? Guess I can put it in. Is he gonna go in there? Does he just stay there the whole time? Where is she gonna go? Is she gonna go that way? She fucking is. Oh my god. Is he? Oh shit. So like I can just go in here. Oh shit! Oh shit! I didn't know he was gonna stay by the radio. What a dumbass. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Quick, quick, quick. Ah, how, you dumb bitch! I'm literally... Oh my god, why can't I sprint? Why can't I sprint? Are you for fucking real? What do you mean? Why can't I sprint? I'm gonna get this, okay? I'm not gonna give up, please. Please just believe in me, chat. Please believe in me. Don't leave me. Is this my house? Nope, I'm being kidnapped. Trying to get away from the kidnappers because he's too nice. He's too nice and I hate it. Okay. Oh, right. Battery first. Battery, then radio. Radio. Stay away from the attic because it's evil. I must be a ghost. I must be. Okay, she left the room, so I think that counts. I'm running to the bathroom. Okay. I'm listening. Can't run, can't run, can't run, can't run. I'm trying to run. I'm clicking, I'm clicking, I'm clicking, I'm clicking, I'm clicking. I'm out! I'm out! I'm out! I made it! Let me out of here! Let's get it. Let's get it, boy. I'm taking the bike. I'm taking the fucking bike, I guess. I did it! Oh my god. I did it. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow at 5 hiccups. 5 p.m. I'll watch it. I'll wait for you. Oh, dude, yes. This is the best. I finally escaped. Wee. Wee snaw, wee snaw. Wish I could bike a little faster. This was kind of crazy. I can't believe I escaped and I stole his bike. Double whammy. Oh shit, sprint, sprint, sprint! Motherfucker, sprint! MST, MST, MST! Not MD, MS, MST, MST! Ah! I don't think I can go any faster. Oh shit, I'm shifting, I am shifting into the temporal abyss! I am shifting so hard, why can't I just pull off into an alleyway or something? Hello? I'm being kidnapped! Okay, don't worry guys, I'm going so hard. Oh, which house should I go? I don't remember anyone's fucking house! Are you for real? Oh, who was the... Straight. I can't remember whose house was which. I can't remember which... My friend's parent immediately called the police. Sis tried to explain everything to the police, but they brushed her off. The mister was arrested as a kidnapper, and the police contacted our mom. Fuck! 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 I got the same ending. Got the same ending! Yeah, so, MST is gonna be different from MDT. You can just use Pacific for now, until the time change. It's confusing, but we basically don't have a daylight savings where we are, but Arizona does have it. So like MDT is an hour ahead of PDT, but MST is in PDT right now. I hope that is... Hope you understand what I'm trying to lay down. So basically my mom abandons me again. Bye, Mom. Kohime? Okay. I couldn't remember whose house, was which. Kohime's the girl. I thought I was supposed to go to that one guy's house. Ugh! Retry! After escape. You figured out. Good night! So basically your sister gets kidnapped on purpose because Mom left us. And she wants Mom to notice us again, so she gets kidnapped on purpose. And for some reason she's totally chill with that guy having like a ton of corpses in the house. He was really nice to us. I mean, like, he let us cook there and live and everything. I mean, I don't see the problem with this situation, but like, eventually, basically, he got arrested and we had to leave, and then Mom abandoned us again, so, you know, it's just a lose-lose situation. I guess we couldn't just tell the cops that our mom abandoned us. Whee! I don't think I can outrun a car. I feel like we're trying, but he's just a kidnapper, dude. Just let us keep living there. I don't get the problem. Yeah, this is my dad now. He murders people, but don't worry about it. I also like that the cops were like, oh yeah, I know there's corpses everywhere, but he's just a kidnapper. Alright, Kohime. Cages? Go to the left. Okay. Oh my god, what happened? Did I get hit by a truck? Ow! Ow, my eyes! Shift, shift, shift what? Shift! I'm shifting! Shift what? I don't know where I'm going. Ah! I think he crashed into me. But for some reason I can still run. Where the fuck am I going, bro? Ah! Where the fuck am I going? Where the fuck am I going, dude? Actually, what the fuck? Oh shit, I don't think I'm faster than an adult. I don't think I am. Am I going back to my house? Whose house is this? Not this house. This house? Not this house either! Ah! Am I going back to my house? Why am I going to my house? I think I passed it. I'm at my house for some reason. I didn't realize this was an option. What? He's giving me a hug! Ah! The first house with the light on is the right house. Shit, I thought that was a convenience store. I got caught. Whee! I'm going with my bike. I'm going with my bike. Nothing is ever a happy ending. If I'm on my bike, I have to get crashed into and die. Whee! At least I have chat. So wait. The house with the light? When I go left? Chat's giving me directions. How do I get to Shibuya Station? I hope he doesn't hit me. Whee! After he crashes into you. Okay. Chat's my kidnapper? Chat's holding me hostage! Oh my god! Go to the left. Cue that Pearl Jam song. Ah! My eyes! Shift. The first house with the light on. Ow. This one? Wait, what? Wait, where? What house? It has to be this way. I kind of want to look at him so bad. I'm a freak. This is the convenience store. Is this a... Oh, is it not? This is a house? What? What are you... Why? What? I was running! I'm a good streamer, but I'm not a very good gamer. I'm sorry, chat. I let you down. I'm sorry. I need to get my steppies in. I'm gonna just try and do that again. I think this time is the one. I think this is the one. Hold on, I'm reloading. Give me a sec. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. I'm shifting. I'm shifting into the stratosphere. I'm shifting. I can see her. I can see Lola Bunny. Oh! I'm shifting to Zootopia! Ooh! Finally, she's here. Go left! Go left! But actually fucking run this time! It's a mirror. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at my bunny ass like that. Shift. I can't move. I can't move. What's happening? What is going on here? Okay, I'm holding shift really hard. I don't care. I don't care if he chases me. I'm faster. I'm just better. I'm just better. I'm just better. I made it! I made it! I made it! I rushed into Kohime's house. I didn't know where else to go. I remember her mother worked at a place where they took care of troubled kids. That's what it was. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Kohime's mother listened carefully to what I had to say. She agreed to shelter me and my sister for a few days and even went to the mister's home to pick my sister up. I heard my sister had resisted at first but eventually calmed down and left the mister's house. Kohime's mother also met the mister and understood that he meant no harm. However, from here on out, she firmly told us to leave him alone. She then suggested that we both go to foster care, where we were happily given the choice. Oh, we were happy to be given the choice. Yay! Perfect. Amazing. I win. My sister finally realized that Mom will never love us. I'm back. I'm back, everybody. Hey, Turbo Granny. School was great, thanks. Glad to not be living with a bunch of corpses. A lot happened. It's so bright! Sure is comfortable here. I agree. And not full of trash. You're always afraid of Mom. Hmm? She's a psycho. Oh shit! Why did my mom come back? Why did she come? What? Why did she come back? I'm so confused. What the fuck?
あんたたちどうしてこうなったわけ？どこにいたのよ？ねえ、サキコ。答えなさい。
あ、おじさんの家。
Mister's house.
私が頼んで誘拐してもらったの。
I asked him to kidnap us.
誘拐？なんてことしてくれてんのよ。
What's wrong with him? Yeah.
違うの。
Yeah, he took care of us when you didn't.
うるさい。サキコは黙ってなさい。 私の子供を誘拐して私に迷惑をかけるなんて。
You have the nerve to kidnap my children? How dare you?
市場に首突っ込むなっての。この子たちは二人で生きていけるっての
We
に。
cannot live on our own. I'm so
このままじゃ
confused.
気が収まらない。
Yo, is she gonna get like? Yo, I didn't. This is how. This kind of be like a good ending. Hold up a second. Wait a second. Hold on. I think Mister's about to help us out a little bit.
ねえちょっと。あんたが誘拐犯ね。こっち向きなさいよ。
Face me. Yeah. Take her
子
out.
供をよくも子供をなんだと思ってるの？あんたがどうこうしていい子じゃないんだよ。
Take her out.
この子たちは私のものなの。
Yeah.
母親である私だけがこの子たちを好きにしていいの。子供は親の言うことだけただ聞いてればいいの。子供にとっての幸せはただそれだけ。
That's what happiness is? What the fuck? I think I've been missing the point of
あんたには
happiness.
分かんないでしょうがね。
You would never understand.
ね聞いてんの？
Do it. Do it now. Oh my god! This is what happiness is for kids. Well... What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Happy end. Happy end. That was a good one. I liked, it was really hard to do the stupid timing, but like, that was an interesting... Scarla? Scarla? What the fuck? I love her. Excuse me? Interesting. I don't know. It was her plan, so she deserved it, I guess. Yeah. I was the bad guy? No, I'm not the bad guy. Listen. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sleepy. Do I get Taco Bell now because I beat it? Mom was horrible. She abandoned us. She was a bitch. So yeah. Yeah, he was like, fuck that hoe. Fuck that hoe for real. Listen, I'm totally against random murder, but I think she kind of deserved it. Everyone besides those siblings? Wait, Gilgamesh? I've never seen that. That's interesting. What time is it? It's actually really early, but I think I'm gonna call it after this game because I'm really freaking tired. I was almost falling asleep when we were watching scary videos later. And then I ended up laughing at serial killers, so, I mean... Like, that's when you know that you're tired, is when you laugh at the bad guys. Pew pew. There's like 2 timelines where she proves she deserves... Yeah, the one where she's a piece of shit and the one where she proves she's a piece of shit. Exactly. Yeah, I did not take a nap. I regret it. I was packing! I did your sister's nails and then I packed. I was very diligent today, so... Yeah. Thank you, Chillos! Thank you for another great game. I loved it. Yay! I'm vibing. I love it. I have a lot of other Chillos that I still haven't done, so let me actually check. I still have... I just picked up the radio station. I also picked up Still Wakes the Deep. And then Chilla's Night Delivery and Stigmatized Property. We gotta play Ghost Janitors again soon. That was really fun. I think when we get back from Germany, I'll probably play that again. Oh, this is the police. They scoped out the murder. Oh, there's more. Oh, the attic! I went into the attic. I want to see what happens. There was a whole nother story here. Do I get to see it? What? see more about the attic because I went up there and I got the special note, so I guess I don't get to see it. Aww, that's so sad. That's so upsetting. I guess that was for nothing. It's okay, whatever. Yeah, I got super debated though. I don't know what that was about, whatever. I'm sure if we did something, it might have been different. I don't know if I had to go in the attic on that ending run or what. Let me see the achievements too. Kidnap. I only got 6 out of 9 achievements. The other one was talk to all the classmates. Okay, who the fuck would do that? I thought I did too. Pop all the balloons? I thought I did that as well, but I guess I did not. And then all the patron cards, but I gave up on that because I was lazy. But it's okay. Alright guys, I'll be back tomorrow, same time, 5 p.m. Pacific time. We're gonna watch some more videos because you guys wanted me to watch the Local 58 or whatever it was. And then, I'll probably play, how long is Still Wakes the Deep? Is that long? I'll probably play just another Chilla's game or something. We'll chill. We'll Chilla's. And then when I get back, we're gonna do like a story game or something. But yeah, I'm too tired to think right now, so. Hi, I'm literally leaving right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like 5-ish hours. That's not too bad, actually. But I think I'll save it for when I get back. A story DLC. Okay, I'll save it for when I get back. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. As always, be kind wherever you